The following is a presentation of Radio Plus Sports.
Starting his way into the defense. He's still on his feet, moving to the end zone. Touchdown, Ledgers.
It is good. LaPont scores at the buzzer.
Welsh one-on-one. Welsh shot. Goal! Springs!
Radio Plus Sports, recognized by the Wisconsin Broadcasters Association in their awards for excellence.
Play action. It's right side. Now backing up. Pocket collapsing. Rainbowing. End zone. Yes. Touchdown, Fond du Lac.
And a set in the middle to Freebie. And she'll put it down across her body and on the floor.
As the best in high school sports play-by-play in the state.
Dickinson, nice pass over to Cohen. Going to go middle hit over to Courtney Vandergeelen and off the block attempt.
Buckhorn wins 59-58. State champions in Division III.
This broadcast is sponsored by the following local partners.
Optivision, Taco Bell, BCI Burke, Bauer Chiropractic,
Marian University, New Medical Center, Rademan Stone and Landscape, Baker Cheese,
Hopper's All-Star Trophy and Silk Screening, National Exchange Bank and Trust, Everson and Gibbs Attorneys at Law, Pump and Pantry,
AirTech Heating and Cooling, Winnebago Lutheran Academy, Fox Valley Savings Bank, Bob's Pizza,
Addison Jones Real Estate, Quest Interiors, Anders Auto Parts, Right Way Home Improvement,
St. Mary Springs Academy, Scotty's Auto Works, Fond du Lac Credit Union, Pioneer Pit Stop,
Spectrum Call Center, Pizza Ranch of Fond du Lac, Camera Casino, Holiday Automotive,
Doyle Family Dentistry, Musa Sheet Metal, Silica for your home, Michaels Corporation.
The complete broadcast schedule can be found at radioplusinfo.com. Let's go live to the Radio Plus Sports broadcast booth.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to the Integrity Saw and Tool pregame show. I'm Johnny Samp here as we got some flyweight conference baseball between the North Fond du Lac Orioles and the St. Mary's Academy Ledgers. Once again, this is Radio Plus Sports broadcast of Ledgers baseball here on the Integrity Saw and Tool pregame show. Taking a look at the batting lineups for both teams. For the visiting Orioles, we'll see Landon Behringer, also the pitcher for this contest, batting first. In this two-hole for the Orioles will be Easton Rodell, and he is playing the center field position. Jake Jagger will be the third hitter on the Oriole lineup. He'll be playing shortstop. Abe Moorer, it will be the four-hole spot, and this roster is presented by Baker Cheese, of course, as Jake Jagger will be playing shortstop and batting three. Abe Moorer will be batting fourth, and he will be playing the catcher position behind the plate. Carson Gint will be batting the five spot, and he will be at the top corner at third base. Joey Goal will be batting six, and he is playing. Joey Goal will be batting six, and he will be playing the left field position. In the seventh spot, that will be Jacob Hopp, and he is playing the first base spot. Stephen Roberts, the DH for this lineup, the Oriole lineup, will be batting eighth. And then in the ninth spot will be Nate Gint, and he'll be playing second base. Now, I just had the Ledgers coach walk by me, and I needed the positions on the field, the defensive positions, so he did not give me those from earlier. First, and here we go. We have a little lineup card from the Ledgers, and we will just take a picture of that, and we will bring that to you right now. So rather, Luke Flitter will not be batting the leadoff spot, as it will be Samuel Baker will be batting the one spot, and then Casey Bartelt will be batting two, playing the first base spot. Braden King will be batting three, playing center field. In the four-hole will be David Muller, and he's in left field. In the five spot, it'll be Will Krupp. He's pitching tonight for this Ledgers lineup. In the sixth hole, it'll be Ian Sable, and he is playing third base. In the seventh spot, we see Casey Peldner, and he will be playing DH and catcher. In the 8th spot will be Hunter Tess, and he is playing right field, and in the 9th spot will be Brett Butts, playing second base. So we have a good matchup here in the Flyweight Conference. I'm Johnny Samp once again. Sorry about the kind of confusion there. I just had to kind of read it off my phone as we went, and we're just accommodating to what's happening here as we have a beautiful day, but a little bit of wind here, and it does seem like it is due rain, but hopefully the rain will stay out of play. And once again, we will see the Orioles taking their warm-ups. As we look over the injury list for today, the one-hole spot, Luke Flitter is injured for the Ledgers, and it was reported that no injuries on the Orioles. So if you're an Orioles fan, that's a good thing, and it should be a good one here from Herr Baker Field as we get along here on a beautiful Tuesday afternoon and evening. This game is brought to you by, or actually this video broadcast is brought to you by Bristol Morgan Bank, Taco Bell, BCI Burke, Marion University, New Medical Center, Redmond Stone and Landscape, Baker Cheese, and Hoppers. As we've got a good one here as we wait on a little bit. Game time is scheduled for the 5 o'clock mark. We are right now at about 4:54, so we will have to adjust and accommodate as we go along. But we should have a good one here tonight. Both teams very competitive. One team has had a lot better roster, and that would be, of course, the Ledgers, who are a lot better of the season, as the Ledgers have been just dominant in this conference. But we'll look at the Orioles first, and we see they come in on a 9-6 record, 2-5 in conference, and they are looking to get another conference win here tonight in Game 1. As we look on and we take a look over at the home team, which is the Ledgers, we will see they have a 7-3 overall, 5-1 in conference. So both teams very competitive in the Flyweight Conference, and the standings currently for the Flyweight Conference is Lamira in first at 6-2, St. Mary Springs in second at 5-1, Winnebago Lutheran at 4-2 in third, Laconia in fourth at 3-3, Mayville at 3-4 in fourth, North Fond du Lac is at 2-5 in fifth, and then Omro is just having a rough season, 0-6 on the season, with an 0-10 record overall. So once again, we have a good little matchup here on a Tuesday evening. And we will just take a quick step aside, and I'll be right back here from Herr Baker Field.
Integrity Saw and Tool is a proud sponsor of Fond du Lac area sports. Integrity can be defined as moral uprightness of character and honesty. Like our local teams, their team is filled with integrity. Integrity Saw and Tool offers a variety of services that help their tooling and woodworking customers stay competitive and keep costs down, like tool sharpening, tool manufacturing, and custom cutting tools. Integrity Saw and Tool wishes the best of luck to all local teams. Get more at integritysaw.com.
We've got an extremely strong board of directors that sets the tone for the organization, as well as independent ownership. Very unique for an organization of our size to really be owned by one family.
As the bank grew, our lending limits grew, and so we were able to address a lot of the needs of companies, newer companies. I would say we focused more on smaller family-owned businesses at that time. I would say a strong balance sheet benefits everyone, and it's not just in a bank. It's what we've recommended customers have. I think if everyone has that philosophy, they'll endure over a longer period of time. We have to have the foresight to get our customers through tough times, and all of these things are challenging because we're able to do it.
We have a strong commitment to the success of our customers and build long-term relationships. We earn our customers' trust each and every day. It is our culture, and it starts at the top with strong leadership.
So we at National Exchange Bank and Trust have the size to be able to serve all of the needs of our customers. That's very unique to be able to do that, yet retain the community bank image and culture.
Well, I think we're strong. We're going to be around. Always have been.
If you're an aspiring nurse, why worry more than you already have to about getting into the nursing school of your choice? At Marian University, we're on ground and there's no wait list, just the guarantee of clinical placements. We have bountiful financial aid for transfers and a tuition that's the lowest among Wisconsin's private colleges and universities. Become the next aspiring nurse to experience how efficient attending Marian University can be. Apply today at marianuniversity.edu.
One of the neatest projects and programs that we have that I truly believe in is our 5 Cents for the Future program. Every time a customer swipes their Bristol Morgan Bank debit card, we donate 5 cents to our scholarship fund, which is administered by the Fond du Lac Area Foundation. And we provide scholarships for local students that are going to 2-year, 4-year school. We're there for up to a 4-year renewable scholarship.
Bristol Morgan Bank. Locations in Oakfield, Fond du Lac, Brandon, and Van Dyne. Log on, bristolmorganbank.com.
Welcome back to the Integrity Saw and Tool pregame show. I'm Johnny Samp for Radio Plus Sports, as we have the Orioles and Ledgers here from Herb Baker Field. This game is brought to you by Bristol Bank, Taco Bell, BCI Burke, Marian University, New Medical Center, and Baker Cheese, as we had the Baker Cheese starting few moments ago. Once again, I'll read them over back again, as we did have a little bit of interruption from the coach of the Ledgers, but no big deal. So Landon Burringer is going to bat first for the traveling Orioles, and he's going to be pitching. Easton Rodell will be hitting second, and he will be playing the center field position. Jake Jagger will be batting third and playing shortstop. Abe Moorer batting fourth, and he will be behind the plate catching the balls for Mr. Burringer. Carson Gint will be batting fifth. He'll be playing the third base position, the hot corner. Joey Grohl will be batting sixth, and he'll be playing left field. Now, batting seventh will be Jacob Happ, and he will be playing first base. Steven Roberts is the DH on this lineup, and then Nate Gint will be the 9-spot hitter, as he will be playing second base. And then the defensive specialist for this roster will be Dylan Dolan, as he is playing right field for the Orioles. Now for the Ledgers once again. We see the starting lineup here. We'll work it from left to right here, just like Euchre. So we'll see David Mueller, and he'll be playing left field and batting fourth. We'll see Braden King in center field. He'll be batting third in center field. And then in right field will be Hunter Pakowski-Tess, and he will be batting the 8th spot on this roster. Now working from the infield, left to right. Once again, starting at third base, Ian Sable will be playing third base, the hot corner for the Ledgers. He is batting seventh, or rather, he is batting sixth. Sam Baker will be playing shortstop, and he is filling in for Luke Flitter, who is the injured Ledger on this roster, as we did get a pregame caution that he may not play. So that will be your Bauer Chiropractic injury list, is just Luke Flitter. So not too many injuries on either side of the roster, but Sam Baker will be filling in and likely do a very good job. Then Brett Butts will be playing second base and batting ninth. And then Casey Bartow will be playing first, and he will be batting in the 2-hole. Now taking a look at the pitcher and catcher duo, we'll see Will Krupp and Connor Sadowiko. So we will have a good pitcher-catcher lineup as we see the umpires go to the home plate, gathering with the coaches. And we're waiting for a start of game time here as we are winding down. It is 5:02. The game is supposed to start at 5, so a little bit late of a game. As once again, this video broadcast brought to you by Morgan Bank, Taco Bell, and we got a good one. Oh, as we wait on, we're in the Integrity pregame show, Integrity Tool and Saw pregame show, and we wait on for the umpires and the first bats of the Orioles, who will be the away team in this matchup. Looks like both coaches just kind of discussing with each other, just getting a last minute changes. Gonna get a shaking of the hands from the umpires. I do not have the umpires' names for this game, unfortunately, but nonetheless, I'll try to bring you my best for Radio Plus Sports, as we will take a step aside as the national anthem will be playing momentarily.
At Camera Casino, we are making magic happen.
If you have a lot of slides sitting at home, we can magically put them on a CD for you. Need a different lens? We can fix that.
If you need something to carry all of your equipment, watch this. Oh, sometimes smaller is better.
Whether you're looking for cameras, tripods, or accessories, Camera Casino can make magic happen for you.
Doyle Kelly Dental, a name this area is trusted to bring Fond du Lac smiles for over 50 years. Dr. Kathy Doyle has continued this exceptional care with staff who go the extra mile to make sure you're comfortable throughout your entire appointment. Dr. Kathy Doyle would like to welcome Dr. Erin Cole to her office on Fond du Lac Avenue.
Hello, this is Dr. Erin Cole. I am excited to be back home and working alongside Dr. Kathy and the team at Doyle Kelly Dental. I will make your smile my first priority. I'm accepting patients now at fonddulacsmiles.com.
Dr. Shane Bauer of Bauer Chiropractic for progressive and traditional chiropractic care. If you're in pain, Bauer Chiropractic offers unique ways to provide relief for many types of pain and conditions. New to this area is MLS Class 4 cold laser therapy, which can be very effective with treating many nagging injuries such as plantar fasciitis, tennis elbow, shoulder pain, knee pain, and many others. Pain relief and prevention are 2 reasons to see Dr. Shane Bauer at 355 North Peters Avenue, Fond du Lac, or log on BauerChiroFDL.com.
The culture at Holiday is all about putting the guest first. We care, we listen, and we always want to treat the guests as we would want to be treated.
Steer into summer in a blast-to-drive Mazda 3 sedan, now $269 per month with 0 down. Come take a test drive during the Memorial Day sales event.
Get more Mazda for your money and more for your trade, and enjoy Team Holiday's excellent customer care.
Discover the difference at Holiday Mazda, Fond du Lac.
It's worth the trip.
At Airtech Heating, we are all excited for sunshine and warmer temperatures, and we want to do whatever it takes to ensure you're not caught in the heat of summer with no AC. Before the blazing temps hit, let our technicians clean and inspect your AC to ensure it's performing at its best when you need it most. Our NATE certified technicians bring the right tools, expert knowledge, and Bryant's high-quality products right to your door. For AC maintenance, service, and installation in the Fond du Lac area, call 924-6742 and 239-4307 for our Ripon office.
Hi everyone, I'm Josh Schneider with Silica for Your Home. We get innovative products in every day at Silica. I think one of the coolest things we have right now is something we don't even sell, our new digital price tags. We know you're busy, so these tags do the shopping for you. They search the internet twice a day, and if they find a product at a lower price, it automatically changes the Silica price. Shop Silica for the best sales, service, and pricing every day. So come on in and check them out. We hope to see you soon.
Taco Bell's Quesalupa is back with its cheese stuffed shell. Wow! But there's nothing worse than overhype.
Here it is.
So we'll skip the speeches and the influencers.
Hello?
Cut the fanfare.
Man.
And the pyro.
Man.
So don't hold on to your seats. We're just here to tell you. The Quesalupa's cheese stuffed shell is back. And we think you'll like it.
Healthcare workers choose Marian University's completion programs to advance their careers because healthcare is what we know. Radiologic technologists who are ARRT certified can earn 60 credit hours towards their bachelor's in radiologic technology and graduate in just 2 years. Our 100% online classes start every 7 weeks. Don't wait to boost your career potential and apply today at marianuniversity.edu/apply.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to Herb Baker Field as we see the Ledgers and the Orioles from North Fond du Lac go at it here tonight on a wonderful little Tuesday evening. And as we take a look right now, we see the pitcher for the Lakers, Will Krupp, out on the bump here to start it out as we wait on for the bats of the Orioles and the game to get started. Both teams here, Flyway Conference teams. We did go over the standings earlier. The St. Mary's Springs Ledgers are in second place at a 5-1 record and 7-3 overall. 5-1 in the conference rather, and 7-3 overall. Then North Fond du Lac second to last, and they have 2 wins and 5 losses and a 9-6 record. So we wait on for the start opening pitch here. It is a little after 5:08 currently right now here from Fond du Lac, Wisconsin, as we wait on for Krupp to get warmed up and ready to go. Both teams here battling in a doubleheader. This is game 1 of 2, as we see 2 more pitches from the catcher, Connor Sadownico, and so we will have 2 more pitches before going down, and then we will see the leadoff hitter for this Oriole roster, Landon Buringer. As finally we get the final pitch here in the warming up session for Mr. Krupp. Krupp working from the stretch here in his warm-ups, as he does have the inverted stance, and that one will go down to second base and scooped up cleanly. So now stepping into the batter's box will be Landon Buringer. Buringer wearing the number 8 on the Orioles jerseys, as he stands in the right-handed batter's box and looks to open it up here tonight from Herb Baker Field. As we wait on, we'll see Krupp get in, and he's going to work from the stretch rather than go through the windup. As we wait, and here's the opening pitch. Strike called there. Opening pitch time at 5:10. 0-1 is the count. As we wait on once again, we see Krupp look in, get set, and here's the pitch. That one will be taken high and outside for a ball, moving the count to 1-1. Krupp wearing the number 15 jersey for this Ledgers team, as the Orioles leadoff hitter Landon Buringer wears the number 8. Pitch is on. That one's going to be swung on and missed, making it 1-2. Once again, both teams battling here in a good one, and what should be a good one. As we wait on once again, 1-2 count. Pitch is on. That one's going to be swung on and missed, chopped into the, or rather dropped by the catcher, but thrown down to first for the first out of the inning. Now stepping into the batter's box will be Easton Rodell, the center fielder, and he struts in with the number 34 jersey. Once again, a right-handed batter here for this Oriole roster, as we wait on for Krupp. Krupp uniquely working from the stretch as we wait on, and here comes the pitch. That one will be thrown a little high and taken for a ball, 1-0. This game is brought to you by Everson Gibbs and Attorney at Law, and also Bob's Pizza. As we wait on for Krupp once again, 1-0 count. Pitch is on. That one will be thrown, chopped up the middle, and that one looks to get through, but it's going to be played, and it's going to be tossed on to first, and the throw beat him. Good play there from Sam Baker, as he stretched all the way across the shortstop position, went behind second base, and made a great throw for the second out of the inning. So Will Krupp with an easy 1-2, and here comes the third batter of the inning, and that will be Jake Jagger, the shortstop on the Oriole roster. As we wait on, Krupp goes through the stretch, and here it comes. That one's going to be thrown outside for a ball. Jagger plays shortstop, also a pitcher, and he is a senior on this roster for the Orioles. Once again, Krupp gets set, looks in, and we wait on. Kicks and deals. That one will be thrown outside. Little check swing there, but nothing coming from it. The count will move to 2-0. So 2-0, 2 outs here for William Krupp of the Ledgers. As he checks in again with his catcher, Connor Sadownico. And pitch is on. That one's going to be swung on, chopped over. It's going to pop down in the infield, and it looks to be played, but it's going to be too late. Little blooper there, as Brett Butts was the one to recover it, but too late of a throw there. So that'll be the first hit of the game for this Orioles roster Once again, Jake Jagger with the first hit of the game on an infield single. Now stepping into the batter's box will be Abe Moore. Moore representing that 4-hole spot, and also he will be playing catcher here in this one. Check on over to first, plenty of time, and the good check from Krupp gets Jagger out, and that will be the end of the top of the first here. No runs on 1 hit, no errors, as the game is still tied, but we got plenty more coming up as the Ledger bats will come up. We'll take a quick step aside here, and we'll be right back for Radio Plus Sports.
Doyle Kelly Dental, a name this area is trusted to bring Fond du Lac smiles for over 50 years. Dr. Kathy Doyle has continued this exceptional care with staff who go the extra mile to make sure you're comfortable throughout your entire appointment. Dr. Kathy Doyle would like to welcome Dr. Erin Cole to her office on Fond du Lac Avenue.
Hello, this is Dr. Erin Cole. I am excited to be back home and working alongside Dr. Kathy and the team at Doyle Kelly Dental. I will make your smile my first priority. I'm accepting patients now at fonddulacsmiles.com.
Welcome back to Herb Baker Field as we had the top of the first happen. No runs on 1 hit, no errors, and the score remains at zilch or 0-0. As we wait on, the Orioles getting warmed up here, and we see the Ledger bats coming up. The top 3 batters for this lineup will be Sam Baker, who is playing shortstop, then Casey Bartelt in the 2-hole, and he will be representing the first baseman. And then Braden King, the center fielder, will be the 3rd batter. As we wait on, when we see on the bump here for the Orioles, Landon Behringer, as he gets warmed up here, and we'll have to see what kind of stuff he has here tonight on a wonderful Tuesday evening. Once again, I'm Johnny Samp for Radio Plus Sports. As we wait on, this game is brought to you by AirTech and WLA, Musa Sheet Metal, and Addison Jones, and then finally Quest Interiors. This video broadcast sponsored by all our lovely sponsors for Radio Plus. So we will have to wait on and see Behringer get warmed up, as we had a good opening to the game. No runs on 1 hit, no errors, and both teams just battling, filling each other out here as the Ledgers will get their first swings at the plate. As we wait on, Behringer throws the curveball, it appears, or the off-speed pitch, so it could be a dangerous combination with the fastball, but we'll have to see how these Ledger bats can hold up to it, as he is the right-handed pitcher, and it appears that we will have a right-handed batter with Sam Baker started out. So a righty-on-righty matchup here from Herb Keller Field, as they're going to go down with it now, as we got this call from Abe Moore. As here we go, and it'll be thrown down, and almost a clean play, but a good catch from the support team, and that catch was made by Jake Jagger. Now stepping into the batter's box will be the right-handed bat of Jake Jagger. Wears the number 2 jersey for this Ledger roster, and his walk-up song, Astronauts in the Ocean. As we wait on, Behringer looks in, goes through the windup and the pitch. First one will be taken for a strike, 0-1. And stepping back into the batter's box will be Baker as the pitch is on. That one will be thrown, swung on, and shot into center field. That one's going to get down for an easy single for Sam Baker. So not an ideal start for Behringer. As first batter, first hit of the game. Now stepping into the batter's box will be the first baseman, Casey Bartelt, as the Ledgers have 1 hit in the early going. We wait on here for Bartelt in the left-handed batter's box. First pitch will be thrown, taken for a ball, 1-0. Bartelt wears the number 21 jersey as he stands in the left-handed box. This one's going to be laid down for a bunt along the third base side. It'll be scooped up and played, but no throws happening. As it looks, Baker will go to third, and he's going to be tagged out on a clean play there. As Baker got a little too greedy, going around second and heading for third, and now Baker is down, and he already is filling in for an injured Luke Flitter. So I'll see what happens here. This is very concerning for the Ledger fans, as apparently he was not out. So he was not out. He actually made it in there. Oh, no, he was out. Wasn't quite sure. I saw the umpire walk down, and I saw him stand on the bag for a few seconds, and he was called out. So now stepping into the batter's box will be Braden King for the Ledgers. He bats in a 3-hole with 1 runner on and 1 out. As we look on, Bayringer working from the stretch now. He'll toss, and that one will be looked at, turned on, but it'll be 1-0. Braden King once again standing back in the left-handed box. As his pitch is on, it'll be fouled back. Good hack there, but just no contact. As the count will move to 1-1. So 1's across the board, 1 strike, 1 ball, 1 out. Runner on first. That runner will be Casey Bartelt. We wait on for the pitch. That one's going to be curveball thrown there. It's going to be shot down to second base, and the tag will be applied. And caught stealing will be the call there, as the Oriole defense was ready for it, and Abe Maurer was ready to throw that cannon and let it loose. So once again, another running mistake here for the Ledgers in the early going. Braden King now with 2 outs, and the pitch is on. That one's going to be taken high. That'll move the count to 3-1. And with 2 outs, Braden King looking to put the ball in play or get on in any way possible. Through the windup and the pitch. That one's going to be thrown inside and taken for a ball. That'll be ball 4. So again, a runner on for the Ledgers. As we see coming into the batter's box now will be David Miller. Miller will stand in the right-handed batter's box wearing the number 8 jersey for the Ledgers. Braden King leads off at first. Checked over to first, not in time, and he'll be safe by plenty. As we've seen the Ledgers be very aggressive in the early going on the base pads. We'll have to see how they keep this going, how long they keep it going. As Bayringer checks over on first, gives the catcher the nod, and that one will be thrown in and taken for a ball, or a strike rather, 0-1. Rather 1-1, it was a ball. As we look on again, Braden King leading off at first, gets checked over by Bayringer, and this pitch will be swung on and hit up into the air. Big wind here, so it'll be tough to play, and it will be dropped in right field by Hunter Tess, and now the runners will score. As Braden King will cross the base pads, and it'll be stand-up triple for Mr. David Miller. So Ledgers take the early lead here, as it was a drop ball. Rather, it was a drop ball by Dylan Dowlin, as we have a very windy afternoon here, and now standing into the batter's box will be Will Krupp, the pitcher for this lineup. I believe that'll be marked as an error on Dowlin, as that pitch will be taken and thrown in for a strike from Bayringer. Oh and 1, 2 outs. Here comes the pitch. That one's going to be thrown high and outside. That'll be taken for a ball. That'll move the count to 1-1. Wait on once again. Krupp standing in the left-handed batter's box. As here's the pitch. That one's going to be swung on and missed. And that'll move the count to 1-2. We wait on for Bayringer working out of the stretch once again. Runner on third. As here comes the pitch. That one's going to be thrown outside part of the plate, and that'll move the count to 2-2. So Bayringer just missing on the spot there in the outside part of the plate, as the Ledgers have the early lead, 1-0, as that one will be swung on and missed by Krupp, and that'll be the 3rd out of the inning. Bayringer gets out at the bottom of the 1st with 1 run on 1 hit and 1 error. And the Oriole Bats will come back up after a short break.
When you hire the attorneys at Everson & Gibbs LLC, you're getting more than professional representation. Their partners are committed to excellence and have been successfully representing their clients since 2005. Whatever your legal needs or questions, Everson & Gibbs LLC has you covered. Practicing business law, personal injury, estate planning, probate and guardianships, and real estate. They work closely with their clients to provide exceptional legal services that are catered specifically to their needs. Give them a call at 920-922-7113 or head to eversonandgibbs.com.
Come and grow with Burke. We are a company on the move and are looking for great people that want to grow with us. Hi, I'm Mike Phelan, President and CEO at Burke, a local company that creates quality and innovative playground equipment. Our team maintains a culture of enthusiasm, innovation, and customer service. We are currently looking for full-time first and third shift manufacturing employees. Burke offers a competitive wage and benefits package, on-the-job training, and a signing bonus. Learn more about our open positions at bciburke.com. That's BCIBURKE.com.
Welcome back to Herb Baker Field. I'm Johnny Samp with Radio Plus Sports. This video broadcast is brought to you by AirTech, WLA, Addison Jones, and Anders Auto Parts. As we wait on, the Ledgers lead by a 1-0 scoreboard, as there was an error made in right field by Dowlin, and that was Dylan Dowlin, and that's what scored I believe it was the 2-hole spot with Casey Bartolt. As we wait on, once again, we see the pitching lineup here of Will Krupp. And coming into the batter's box, as the catcher Gabe Maurer will stand in the right-handed batter's box wearing the number 14 jersey. And he will take his swings here against Mr. Krupp. Once again, working from the stretch is Will Krupp, as that one's going to be chopped into second base side, and it looks to be played by the second baseman, and it will indeed by Brett Butts, and a clean play there for the first out of the inning. So one pitch, one out, and once again, Krupp seems to be rolling here in the early going. Now standing into the batter's box will be Carson Gint. Gint plays the hot corner of third base. As we look on, Will Krupp checks in with the catcher, and he'll get set. Kicks and deals. That one will be swung on and missed and fouled back, as that one will go off the mask of Connor Sedanico, and will be the first strike. 1-1 is the count, or 1-1 is the count. One out here in the early going, in the top of the second. Krupp once again looks in. And he waits on, kicks, deals. This one will be swung on and missed. A nice little hanger there that just slowed the pace down a little bit, making it 0-2. So Krupp is wheeling and dealing in the early goings for this Ledger defense. As the pitch is on, that one will be swung on and fouled off to the side and back. And that'll keep the bat of Gint staying alive, just like the Bee Gees. As we wait on, once again checking in will be Will Krupp. Krupp kicks, deals. That one will be thrown on the outside part of the plate, missing outside, and then move the count to 1-2. So 1-2, one out here in the top of the second between the Ledgers and Orioles on Radio Plus Sports. Pitch is on. That one will be swung on and chopped, and looks to be played by the shortstop, and will indeed be played on by Sam Baker for the second out of the inning. So a quick pop fly there, and once again, Krupp just wheeling and dealing in the early going. Now coming into the batter's box for the Orioles will be Joey Grohl, as he wears the gray and orange here. And as we wait on for Krupp with 2 outs. Krupp kicks, deals. That one will be thrown a little high and taken for a ball. 1-0. Both these teams, Flyway Conference battling. As we wait on, here Krupp gets set once again. And pitches and deals. That one will be swung on and missed, as Grohl could not make any contact there. Grohl is playing the left field position, and he stands in the right-hand batter's box at a 1-1 count. Pitches on. That one will be tossed in and thrown for a strike, making it 1-2 with 2 outs here in the top of the second. Krupp will look in once again. Gets set, and he'll deal, and this one will be swung on and chopped foul back over to the kind of first base side, more behind the plate as well. As we wait on once again, Krupp gets set. As here comes the pitch, and this one will be tossed on the outside part of the plate and taken for a ball, making the count 2-2. Once again, this video broadcast is brought to you by Anders Auto Parts. Give a mention to our sponsors as we wait on. Here comes the pitch. That one's going to be thrown outside on the outside part of the plate once again, and a little high, making it a payoff pitch, 3-2 with 2 outs. As we wait on for the payoff pitch from Krupp. He gets set and checks in. As here comes the pitch. That one will be thrown on the inside part of the plate and taken for a ball. So a great at-bat there for Joey Grohl, as now Jacob Happ will step into the plate in the 7th spot playing first base with a runner on. Wearing the number 1 jersey will be Happ. As we wait on, Happ in the right-handed batter's box with 2 outs and a runner on. Check over to first. That ball will be thrown away into right field, and that'll advance the runner Grohl. He's just going to go 1 base pad, as he may have had a chance for 2, but the coach held him up on the third base side. So aired throw there from Krupp on the check, or rather the pickoff over on first. Once again, standing back into the batter's box will be Jacob Happ. We wait on, and we wait for as Krupp takes a step off the mound, as he didn't like what he was seeing, and runner on second here with 2 outs. Krupp once again looks in, gets set, checks back, and here he comes home. That one's going to be swung on and shot into the gap. It looks to get down, and it will get down, and the Orioles will score a run, tying the game up. So a big hit there from Happ will be an RBI double, and that will be a nice shot there for Happ, as the Orioles get the bats going, adding their 2nd hit of the game and making it a 1-1 scoreboard. Now coming into the batter's box will be Steven Roberts, the DH, with the runner on second and 2 outs. Roberts stands in the left-handed box here, batting the DH position. And he's got a great opportunity here to score another one. Happ on second as the pitch is on. That one will be thrown and taken for a strike. 0-1's the count. So once again, Flyway Conference Baseball here from Herb Baker Field. I'm Johnny Samp with Radio Plus Sports. As we wait on, Krupp checks back, and now a kick and deal. That one will be swung on and missed and taken for a strike. Rather not taken, but swung on and missed for a strike, and that'll make the count 0-2. So 0-2 count here, 2 outs. And tie scoreboard with a runner on second. Krupp kicks and deals. That one will be swung on and chopped foul along the third base side and out of play by Plenty. So we wait on once again. Krupp gets a new ball. And we will wait on and see what Mr. Roberts can do with it. Krupp kicks and deals. This one, it's curveball there, and that one will be fouled and then caught by the catcher Sadowski. And we will take a quick break here with a 1-1 scoreboard, or rather 2-1 scoreboard, or 1-1 scoreboard, 2 hits rather. And we have a tie game here from Herb Baker Field.
The culture at Holiday is all about putting the guest first. We care, we listen, and we always want to treat the guests as we would want to be treated.
Steer into summer in a blast-to-drive Mazda 3 sedan, now $269 per month with 0 down. Come take a test drive during the Memorial Day sales event.
Get more Mazda for your money and more for your trade, and enjoy Team Holiday's excellent customer care.
Discover the difference at Holiday Mazda, Fond du Lac.
It's worth the trip.
Welcome back to Herb Baker Field for Radio Plus Sports. I'm Johnny Samp. We got a 1-1 scoreboard here from Herb Baker Field as the Orioles and the Ledgers battling it out here. Orioles just had a big top of the second. They had 2 runners on, and they scored one of them, and making it a tie ball game here. In the bottom of the second, we will see the Ledger bats come up. Starting for the Ledgers will be number 16, Ian Sable. And then behind him will be Connor Sadownicki. And then Hunter Pakowski-Tess will be the third batter of the inning. As we wait on, once again, Beringer on the bump here tonight for the Orioles. This game, once again, is brought to you by SAMHSA, or SMSA, and Scotty Auto Works and Integrity Saw and Tool, as well as now stepping into the batter's box. We wait on. The first one will be thrown in the dirt and bounce foul. And once again, that is Ian Sable standing in the right-handed batter's box. Sable, rather. Excuse me. As we wait on, Beringer kicks and deals. That one will be thrown low once again. That'll move the count to 2-0. Ledgers scored in the first. Orioles responded in the top of the second. And let's see if the Ledgers can respond once again with another run of their own. As the pitch is on, that one will be thrown away, and that'll make it a 3-0 count, so not where Beringer wants to be. Behind in the count with a good bat of Ian Sable in the right-handed batter's box. Pitch is on, that one will be thrown outside, so that'll be a 4-pitch walk to start out the inning for the Ledgers. Now coming into up to bat will be Connor Sadownicki, or Sadownicko. Or rather, it is Casey Beltner. So I'm not sure where Sadownicko's name went, but nonetheless, we have check over to first. We'll be back in time and safe as we see once again Casey Bartelt stepping into the batter's box, and he wears the number 21 jersey. Pitch is on, fake bunt there, or rather Casey Feldner. Excuse me, wrong Casey. Casey Feldner, number 3. Pitcher, first baseman, outfielder. Also a senior on this roster, as he pulled the bunt but pulled it back in time. We have I believe a 1-0 count as we wait on for Beringer. Pitch is on. That one will be thrown for a strike, making it 1-1. Runner on first once again is Ian Sable as we wait on for Casey Feldner once again. Feldner stands in the left-handed batter's box. That pitch will be taken for a ball, making it 2-1. Once again, Beringer checks over on first. Nothing happening as he'll throw in. And that one will be taken for a strike as well, making it 2-2. So a good opportunity here for Beringer to get the first out of the inning and possibly ground Feldner into a double play. As the pitch is on, that one will be swung on and missed, so a big K there for Beringer as he gets Feldner swinging and missing. And now stepping into the batter's box will be Hunter Pakowski-Tess. As we wait on and for this Tess to stand in as he waits on in the right-handed batter's box. That first pitch will be checked on and taken for a strike. Throw down to second, not going to be in time and not accurate enough to get the stealing Ian Sable out there. As we see Tess stand back in the right-handed batter's box. We wait on here. Beringer checks in, working from the stretch here with the runner on second. And he's going to lift the leg and drop it and throw that one outside, making it a 1-1 count. One's across the board here. 1 ball, 1 strike, 1 out. Here in the bottom of the second, as once again we see Hunter Tess standing in the right-handed batter's box. Pitch is on. That one will be chopped over to second base. Looks to be played cleanly and will be played cleanly indeed by Nate Gint for the nice 4-3 out there. But the runner does advance, which could be troublesome for Beringer on the bump. As coming into the batter's box will be Brett Butts in the 9 spot for this roster, the Ledgers roster rather. Butts waits on. Runner on third here. As the pitch is thrown, that one will be taken for a strike on the outside part of the plate. 0-1 is the count. 2 outs here for Beringer. Landon Beringer in his third inning, or rather second inning of work, as the curveball was thrown there, but it's going to be taken and swung on and chopped foul, making it 0-2. So a good little change of speed for Beringer as we have an 0-2 count here from Herb Baker Field. Butts once again in the batter's box as he waits on. Beringer gets set, working from the stretch, and he checks over on third, but that one will be swung on and missed by Butts. A good change up there, and that'll sit him down. No runs on 1 hit, no errors. Or no runs on no hit, no errors. And we'll be back for the top of the third in a few moments.
Scotty's Auto Works for affordable auto care, from tires and alignments to routine auto maintenance. Trust the guys at Scotty's Auto Works, next to Pump and Pantry, Fond du Lac.
Here at Pizza Ranch, we believe in happy accidents, like in 1964, when a Buffalo, New York restaurant owner accidentally bought chicken wings instead of chicken necks. The 60s were a crazy time. Well, decades later, and the mistake-turned masterpiece is now at Pizza Ranch. Introducing our new traditional and boneless chicken wings, tossed in our signature sauces. 2 more ways to get the country's best chicken, available for carryout and delivery. Maybe it wasn't an accident after all, just delicious fate. Pizza Ranch. Mmm.
Welcome back to Herb Baker Field, the Radio Plus video broadcast of Ledgers and Orioles baseball here on a fine little Tuesday. I'm Johnny Samp, and big thanks to the crew here tonight as we got a good one. This game is brought to you by Integrity Saw and Tool, Pioneer Pit Stop, Spectrum Call Center, and Pizza Ranch. So now leading off for the Orioles in the top of the third will be Nate Gint, as he represents the 9th spot on this Oriole roster. The Integrity or Quest Interior scoreboard reads 1-1, as both teams are locked in a very good one here tonight. Once again, Gint in the batter's box, looks at the first pitch. That one will be taken for a ball outside, moving the count to 1-0. As we look in, and we see Krupp looking in once again. He'll kick and deal. This one will be thrown, and that one will be taken for a strike on the outside part of the plate, moving the count to 1-1. So fun little night of baseball here, flyway baseball, of course. As we wait on for Krupp once again, and he'll kick and deal. That one will be thrown in there and taken for a ball on the outside part of the plate. Krupp working that outside part of the plate. St. Mary Springs comes into this game at a 5-1 record, and their opponent, the North Fond du Lac, comes in with a 2-5 record. As the pitch is on, that one will be shot up into the air and fouled back towards us, but harmlessly falls foul for a 2-2 count. Krupp once again on the bump, and in the batter's box is Gint. Gint playing second base here tonight. As we wait on, here comes a pitch from Krupp. Krupp throws in a big swing and a miss there, so that'll sit Gint down on the strikeout swinging. As the Ledgers go around the horn, and the top of the order will come up for the Orioles, and that'll be Landon Beringer to take his swings once again. Beringer standing in the right-handed batter's box. Gives the bat a good wobble as he waits on. This pitch will be checked at, looked at, and not stealed at, so that'll move the count to 1-0. Once again, we got a 1-1 scoreboard here, as that's what our Quest Interior scoreboard reads. 1 hit apiece and 1 error apiece, so a little bit of sloppy play here in the early going. And the pitch is on from Krupp. That one will be thrown low, and that'll make it 2-0. Beringer, the pitcher for the Orioles, will stand back in the right-handed batter's box with a 2-0 count. Krupp will get set, and here he deals. That one will be thrown on the inside part of the plate and make it a 3-0. 4-pitch walk here would not be ideal for Krupp after getting the quick out on Nate Gint. We wait on. Krupp looks in once again, working from the stretch, which is kind of a unique position. As here comes the pitch, and that one will be thrown in there for a strike, making it 3-1. So not going to let Behringer down easy is Krupp as he tosses that one in there for a strike. Behringer likely got the take call, and he didn't offer at it. As the pitch is on, that one will be thrown low and taken for a ball. So Behringer will get on with the walk. And now stepping into the batter's box will be Easton Radel. Radel once again wearing the 34 jersey with a runner on first and one out here. As we wait on for this Oriole roster to move over Behringer, the leadoff bat, as he'll be checked on over at first. That ball almost got away, but nonetheless it did not, as Casey Bartold had the good glove there and managed to scoop that one up. Now standing in once again will be Krupp checking in on the bump. Here he kicks and deals. Big lefty here, southpaw. So those are always dangerous with the runners on first, as they can check him a lot later than a right-handed pitcher. As we wait on with the 0-1 count, or 1-0 count. Once again, Krupp gets set, checks over on first. Behringer going nowhere, as he'll just check over once again and just take a toss to the side, making sure, keeping Behringer honest is what Krupp is doing. And it can be a very good strategy, but it also can cause a lot of problems. As we wait on, Krupp gets set, and he'll toss this one on the outside part of the plate, making it 2-0. So the Orioles looking for a big inning here, as we have a 1-1 scoreboard at Herb Baker Field on the Radio Plus sports broadcast of Ledger and Oriole baseball. Here comes Krupp, kicks and deals, big swing and a miss there. And no chance at it for Mr. Easton Radel. 2-1 is the count. Krupp gets set once again. Checks over on first. Behringer not going anywhere once again. And maybe wants to focus on the bat a little bit more than the runner. Radel stands back in the right-handed batter's box. 2-1 count, one out. Runner on first. Krupp kicks and deals. Runner will go. And it'll be lobbed down to second, but plenty of time for Behringer. Behringer got some speed behind himself and got in there in plenty of time. Not the greatest throw, though, from Connor Sedonico. And that will advance the runner and give Behringer a stolen base. Once again, we'll see Krupp on the bump. 2-2 count. As we wait on, Krupp will check in. Runner on second now. And he'll kick and deal. That one will be thrown on the inside part of the plate, but it'll ring him up for strike three. So Easton Radel will go down looking in a backwards K effort there, and Krupp will get his first backwards K of the day. As now coming into the batter's box for the Cardinals will be Jake Jagger, the shortstop. So once again, runner on second, 2 outs. And as Krupp will kick and deal, this one will be thrown and shot over in foul territory, but nonetheless it is foul, as Jagger was a bit ahead of that one and could not keep it in fair territory. Jagger will send back into the box. And Krupp will look in once again. The breeze has calmed down here at Herb Baker Field as pitch is on, runner is going over, and this is going to be a large toss, and that'll head into left field as Sedonico lost his grip on that pitch, and Behringer gets home on the steal with the throwing error. So 0-2 is the count once again on the Sedonico throwing error, and that could be a big run there as that moves the score to 2-1 in favor of the North Fond du Lac Orioles. Once again, Krupp will get set and look in. Jake Jagger standing in the batter's box. Krupp gets set, and here comes the pitch. As he lifts the leg, drops it, and this one will be swung on and shot into left field. That one will be played on the bounce, so that one will get down for another hit and played by David Miller over in left field. So a nice hit there from Jake Jagger As coming into the batter's box now will be Abe Maurer. I don't believe there is any relation to Joe Mauer, also a catcher, as their names are spelt a little different, but similar pronunciation. Kruppa looking once again with the runner on first. Gets set, kicks and deals. This one will be thrown and taken for a strike, moving the count to 0-1. So Orioles bats waking up here in the top of the third as Kruppa looking once again gets set, and he will deal. This one will be swung on and missed. So a big swing there from Maurer, and then I'll move the count to 0-2. Maurer going to have to work from behind here with 2 outs and a runner on first. Krupp gets set. Kicks and deals. This one will be chopped, and it's going to be popped up. Looks to be played in the shallow infield. Played on the bounce, and it will be an out there as it was played on the bounce. A bad read there for Brett Butts, but nonetheless he gets the out. So we'll take a quick break and step aside, and we'll be back here in a few moments from Herr Baker Field.
Are you missing out on what should be the best times of your life? Does chronic joint pain prevent you from doing the things you love? This is Dr. Randy Blahoviak with New Medical Center. What if I told you I have the solution to your problem?
Hi, my name is Karen. I was treated at the New Medical Center for pain in both of my knees. I received regenerative medicine for approximately 12 weeks. Before I came in here, I really couldn't do anything. I couldn't stand, squat, I couldn't do dishes. My husband did the grocery shopping. Afterwards, now I can do everything. I honestly can say I'm 99.9% better than I was. This was the best decision I could have made for my life.
If you suffer from debilitating joint pain, learn how regenerative medicine with stem cells can get you back to living your best life. 160 Gateway Drive in Waupun.
Call New Medical Center for Regenerative Medicine, 920-249-8757. That's 920-249-8757.
Your health is our mission.
Welcome back to Herr Baker Field. And 2-1's the scoreboard as the Orioles lead in the bottom of the third. And Landon Beringer throwing a good one here today for the Orioles. Has only allowed 1 hit and 1 run. As we wait on, and we will see this Ledger bat lineup come out here in a moment. This video broadcast, once again, brought to you by our lovely sponsors over at Radio Plus. And we will see the Camera Casino, Pizza Ranch, Holiday Automotive, Doyle Kelly Family Dentistry, Bauer Chiropractic, Silica, and Fond du Lac Credit Union. As stepping into the batter's box will be shortstop Sam Baker for the Ledgers. Baker looking to get the offense going here. As the pitch is on from Beringer, and that one's going to be a nice right to left moving ball, but that'll be taken for a ball nonetheless. And it looked to be more of a slider pitch as he goes through the windup and the pitch. This one will be chopped up the middle and looks to get down, and will get down indeed. An easy scoop there for Eason Radel, and that'll be a nice hit there for the Ledgers as we see the first baseman Casey Bartelt step into the batter's box once again for this Ledger roster. Bartelt, big left-handed bat on this roster. As he steps out for a moment. And just taking a quick time as Beringer checks over on first. And working from the stretch once again, he'll throw that one in the dirt, and that'll make the count 1-0. Little flyweight conference baseball here on a Tuesday afternoon Radio Plus Sports broadcast, and I'm Johnny Samp. Beringer checks over on first. Not the greatest pickoff move, but nonetheless back in plenty of time is the runner from the Ledgers, and that will be Sam Baker. We wait on once again. Beringer looks down, tosses. That one's going to be thrown in the dirt, making it 2-0. Beringer once again kicks and deals. This one will be more of a slide step, and it'll be chopped into right field. And will indeed advance the runners to first and third. So a good piece of hitting there from Casey Bartelt, and now coming up into the batter's box will be the center fielder of this Ledger roster, and that will be Braden King. Another left-handed bat here. The 3 and 4 or the 2 and 3 spot, left-handers for the Ledgers, runners on the corners, and Beringer in a situation. Beringer checks over on first. He'll kick and deal. This one will be thrown in there for a ball, making it 1-0. So 2 big bats as we see the 2-3 spot of Bartelt and Braden King. Bartelt playing first base, Braden King in center field. As we wait on once again. Beringer kicks and deals, throws that one on the inside part of the plate, making it 2-0. So a double play ball in effect here as runners are on first and third. But if the Orioles decide to go that direction, it'll be likely a run will come in. As that pitch will be taken for, make it 3-0. Little high and outside there for Landon Beringer once again. Beringer with the 3-0 count. Looks in, and he'll toss it. That one will be to get thrown down, but the runner will come home with it as the tag was applied and the runner is out, but nonetheless the run will score, making it a 2-2 ball game. Just good piece of base running there from Sam Baker, just to be aware of the throwdown, and you know, a good sacrifice from Casey Bartelt, and then it'll make it a 3-0 count. Or 2-1 rather, the umpire is saying. As we wait on once again. Braden King standing in the batter's box. This one will be thrown high. And I believe the umpire was calling for 2-1, but nonetheless it'll be a walk. So a 4-pitch walk there. Or 3 pitches and 1 strike, and then another pitch for a ball. But now stepping into the batter's box for the Ledgers will be David Miller. Miller representing the 4-hole spot. And King gets checked on by Beringer once again. Keeping the runners honest here is what both teams are doing here as they wait on once again. That pitch will be thrown in the dirt, making it 1-0. One out here, the Orioles working once again. This one will be shot into left field, and that one's going to get down and advance the runners. And King will go to third, and he may even go stretch it to home. But the coach for the Ledgers is putting his paws up in the air and saying, "Stay there, Braden." So nice double there for Mr. David Miller, and now Will Krupp will come into the plate to try to help his own cause. So we're talking about the lefties a little bit earlier. Here's the third one now. So King, and then, well, Bartelt, King, and Miller, or rather King, Miller, and Krupp, all left-handed bats, as that first one will be thrown in there for a strike and make it 0-1. 2-2 ball game. As the pitch is on, that one will be thrown on the outside part of the plate, making it 1-1. So runners in scoring position here for the very good bat of William Krupp. That one will be swung on and missed, making it 1-2. Krupp just trying to put the ball in play here and help his own cause. Double play ball is not in effect anymore, and a hit anywhere would be huge just for another run. Pitch is on from Beringer. That one will be thrown in and taken for a ball, making it 2-2. We're at Herbaker Field once again. Ledgers and Orioles baseball. Little flyway conference baseball. As the pitch from Beringer. That will be swung on and missed by Krupp. And that will be a big strikeout there as Beringer could keep the runners held at second and third. Now Ian Sabo will step back into the batter's box and try to get those runners back across home plate. Sabo once again in the right-handed batter's box. Pitches on, that one will be thrown in there for a strike. 0-1's the count. 2 outs here, runners on second and third. And the Ledger's looking to score. As the pitch is on, that one will be thrown in there, a good curveball, and that'll make the count 0-2. 0-2, 2 outs here for Mr. Sabo. Pitch is on from Beringer, and that one will be thrown in there, and rung up will be Ian Sabo, leaving 2 ducks on the pond. And that will end the bottom of the third, but coming up, we will have the top of the fourth. 2 runs, 4 hits, and 2 errors for the Ledgers. And we'll be right back here in a few moments.
One of the neatest projects and programs that we have that I truly believe in is our 5 Cents for the Future program. Every time a customer swipes their Bristol Morgan Bank debit card, we donate 5 cents to our scholarship fund, which is administered by the Fond du Lac Area Foundation. And we provide scholarships for local students that are going to 2-year, 4-year school. We're there for up to a 4-year renewable scholarship.
Bristol Morgan Bank. Locations in Oakfield, Fond du Lac, Brandon, and Van Dyne. Log on, bristolmorganbank.com.
Welcome back to Herb Baker Field. I'm Johnny Sant for Radio Plus Sports. Ledgers and Orioles tied at a 2-2 scoreboard. And no team seeming to break it. This video broadcast once again brought to you by Camera Casino, Holiday Automotive, Doyle Kelly Family Dentistry, Bauer Chiropractic, Silica, and Fond du Lac Credit Union. So once again, 2-2 scoreboard. Both teams have 4 hits, or rather, the Ledgers have 4 hits. The Orioles have 2. Both teams have 2 errors in this matchup, as we see William Krupp back on the bump for try to get his 4th inning of work done. And it will be the bats of the Orioles, starting off with Carson Gint, who is playing the hot corner. And once again, the scoreboard was brought to you by Quest Interiors. So Gint will step in once again. Carson Gint looking to add a little more runs to this Oriole offense, as Krupp's trying to prevent that. Krupp will kick and deal. This one will be thrown on and hit. And it looks to be popped up. It should be played cleanly and will be played cleanly by the first baseman, Casey Bartolt.
Here's the left fielder, Joey Grohl.
Standing in the batter's box for the Orioles will be Joey Grohl. As we wait on, Krupp once again gets set, working from the stretch. That pitch will be thrown in there and taken for a ball, 1-0. Once again, Krupp gets set back on the mound, working from the stretch. And he'll check in as the pitch will be thrown. And this will be swung on and missed. Big swing there for Mr. Grohl, making it a 1-1 count. Krupp looks in once again. Gets set, no runners on, 1 out. Pitch is on, this one will be thrown outside and taken for a ball. 2-1's the count. Little flyway conference baseball once again here on Radio Plus Sports broadcast. And we got a good one. 2-2's the score. As Krupp works from the stretch, tosses that one. That one will be taken in there for a strike, making the count 2-2. Both Orioles and Ledgers battling here. As we wait on, Krupp gets set once again. He'll kick and deal. This one will be thrown and taken for a strike. So a backwards K there for Mr. Krupp as Grohl will go down looking.
First baseman, Jacob Hop.
Jacob Hop coming into the batter's box. Now the first baseman for the Orioles, trying to get the offense going with 2 outs here. As we wait on, Krupp gets set once again. And he will check in and toss this one. Good off-speed pitch there. Be taken for a strike. 0-1's the count. Krupp once again will get set. Hop standing in the right-handed batter's box looking to put the ball in play. This one will be tossed in there. Looked to be right down Main Street, but apparently a ball. I'll spin a little low, moving the count to 1-1. I do not have a very good perspective of the up and down here behind the plate, as we're kind of at a high angle. And Krupp gets set and throws that one on the outside part of the plate, but that one will be taken for a ball. 2-1's the count. So both teams, once again, locked in at 2. As Krupp up look in once again. And gets set. Here comes the pitch. That one will be taken for a strike, moving the count to 2-2. So 2's across the board, 2 strikes, 2 balls, 2 outs. Here in the top of the 4th. Orioles and Ledgers at a tie at 2. Pitch is on. This will be half swung on and miss. Hop will go down on strikes with the forward K rather. And Krupp will get out of the inning. No runs, no hits, no errors. And we got a tie scoreboard heading into the bottom of the 4th.
The Rademan family has been quarrying and producing natural stone products for over 50 years. Hi, I'm Brock Rademan with the Rademan Stone and Landscape Company. As the first member of our 4th generation family-owned business, I'm proud to carry on the tradition of providing quality stone products to Fond du Lac and the surrounding areas. Is your driveway in need of repair? Here at Rademan's, our crushed stone division provides our customer with stone needed for maintaining your gravel driveway. Our quarry stone division provides landscape stones such as stepping stones and retaining wall stone for your outdoor living areas. We also offer natural thin and full veneer stone for interior applications such as fireplaces or outdoor applications to combine with or replace your siding or brick. Whether building or remodeling, veneer stone can add a natural look and feel to your home. Our natural stone is available in many different textures, sizes, colors, and cuts. Stop out at Rademan's and see our indoor-outdoor stone displays, or like us on Facebook to see some finished projects. Rademan Stone and Landscape Company, where we have the materials to do the best work on earth.
Welcome back to Herb Baker Field. 2-2 is the scoreboard. Ledger bats coming up here in a few moments. No team seemingly breaking the tie as we see the Orioles and Ledgers here, Flyway Conference Baseball, battling. As Veda broadcasters from Radio Plus Sports, I'm Johnny Samp. As we see the throwdown, and that means the start of the bottom of the 4th. And now stepping up to the batter's box will be Casey Bartelt. As this Ledger's bats had a good inning in the last one. Managed to get 1 run and answer the Orioles' run, which is why we have a 2-2 scoreboard here from Herb Baker Field. Home of the Dock Spiders, actually. As we see Beringer go through the windup and the pitch. That one will be thrown outside and taken for a ball, 1-0. Bartelt once again looking to put the ball in play here. As that one will be thrown on and shot into right center, and that one's going to get down. Bartelt's going to go for 2 and possibly 3. I would think he would go for 3, and he's going to go for it anyways, as he will get a stand-up triple to open up the top or the bottom of the 4th. So good shot there from Bartelt. And the Ledgers look to strike again on the offensive side, moving their hit column up to 5 hits in the game. As standing in the batter's box will be Hunter Tess. And he's going to be looking in to get Bartelt and hopefully getting on for himself. Pitch is on from Beringer. That one will be swung on and miss. A big Paul Bunyan chop there from Hunter Tess, but just no contact whatsoever. As we wait on once again, Beringer gets set and checks over on the third base side just to keep Bartelt honest. As he goes through the windup and the pitch. That one will be thrown in there for a strike, making it 0-2 count here in the early going. So 0-2 count here for Hunter Tess. And this Beringer is looking to get a quick out. So it'll be thrown on the outside part of the plate, making it 1-2. So no offer there from Tess as we see a 1-2 count. Here comes the pitch from Beringer, and there's going to be a check swing and caught in the glove of Abe Maurer, and that'll be the first out of the inning for the Orioles.
Here's the second baseman, Brett Butts.
Brett Butts now comes into the batter's box trying to get Casey Bartelt home, and he will represent the 9th spot on the Ledger roster. A bunt is pulled, but he's hit right in the noggin, and that ball will pop up in the air. The umpire says he did pull it back, and that'll put runners on the corners as Butts appears to be okay. But a scary moment for both Ledger and Oriole fans alike. Here at Herb Baker Field, and now stepping into the batter's box will be Sam Baker with runners on the corners and 1 out. Double play ball is in effect here for the Orioles, as we just saw Butts get hit in the noggin, but he appears to be okay. And we'll have to see what the strategy of the Ledgers will be, if they're going to move him or not. Time is called, as Baker just didn't like the setup. He'll step back in. Runners on the corners, 1 out. Pitch is thrown. That one will be taken for a strike. 0-1's the count. Little flyway conference baseball here once again on a Tuesday evening. Tie score here from Herb Baker Field. As we wait on, Beringer kicks and deals. This one will be shot into the shallow right field, and that one will get down, scoring Bartelt and advancing Butts over to third. So once again, runners on the corners, and the Ledgers will add another run to their, or break the lead rather, and they will make it a 3-2 scoreboard. So Casey Bartelt will come back into the batter's box, or Casey, rather, excuse me, I do apologize. I said Casey Bartelt was scoring and had the good hit there. That was Casey Feldner. So Casey Bartelt standing in the box here wearing the 21 jersey. Bartelt stands in there with runners on the corners, and this is the first one to be taken for a ball. I do want to give credit once again to Casey Feldner, who has scored the run and had a big hit. So that is my bad here. You can blame that on me. Pitch is on. That one will be thrown low, and that'll make it a 2-0 count. Once again, runners on the corners, 1 out. As we wait on, Beringer looks over at the corners, and he'll check it over on the first base side. Nothing happening there, as runner is back in plenty of time. And we wait on once again. Beringer looking to get out of this jam, throws that one in the dirt. That'll make it a 3-0 count. And the Orioles seem to be struggling here, as they have runners on the corners and only 1 out. Beringer gets set once again. Kicks and deals. This one will be thrown on the inside part of the plate and taken for a ball, so that'll be a 4-pitch walk and a free base pass for Bartelt. And the Ledgers have bases loaded. The full ducks are on the pond. The water is warm, as Braden King steps into the batter's box here in the bottom of the 4th. Pitch is on from Beringer. Curveball there. That one's going to be taken for a strike, making it an 0-1 count. Once again, 1 out. Bases are loaded. Beringer kicks and deals. This one thrown on the inside part of the plate. That'll go move the count to 1-1. So 1 ball, 1 strike, 1 out here for the Orioles, and bases are loaded. Pitch is on. This one's a curveball. That one will be taken for a ball, making it a 2-1 count. So once again, Landon Beringer working on the bump here. Now he's working on the windup. As bases are loaded, pitch is on. This one will be thrown in the dirt, moving it to 3-1. So a great scoring opportunity here for the Ledgers, as Braden King can get on any way. Here comes the pitch, and this one will be swung on and chopped over the second base side. It's going to be bobbled and thrown late, and that'll make Braden King with the RBI infield single. I think we'll get an error call on that one, but nonetheless, the Ledgers will score one once again on the RBI single. So just a little bobble there, but that's all the difference for Nate Gint, as now stepping into the batter's box will be David Miller. Pitch is on. This one will be thrown outside part of the plate and taken for a ball. Once again, ducks on the pond, fully loaded. That one will be thrown and taken for a strike, making it a 1-1 count, I believe, but the scoreboard operator is not keeping up on this one. So we wait on. The pitch is thrown. This one will be chopped up in the air. Looks to be played in shallow right, and it'll get down though, so that'll score another Ledger. And another RBI single there for David Miller, as the Ledgers seem to be scoring in the conga line here in the bottom of the fourth. 5-2 the scoreboard now. Ledgers have 3 runs, and for a mound visit, there will be a mound visit happening for the Orioles. I believe Beringer is going to be pulled, and it appears that Joey Grohl will be coming in to pitch. So Landon Beringer, 5 runs. He had 3 errors on the defensive side, so I don't believe they're all caused runs, but nonetheless, 5 runs in 3 1/3 innings of work. Standing on the bump now will be Grohl once again. So Joey Grohl will stand on the bump and try to get out of this jam, as the Orioles are down by a couple here. 3-run difference, 5-2. Hit difference for the two teams is 6 hits for the Ledgers, 2 for the Orioles, and then the error difference is 2 for the Ledgers and 3 for the Orioles. As we wait on, let Joey Grohl get warmed up. Beringer is going to go play in left field as Grohl kick and deal. And he looks to get warmed up, working from the stretch once again, I believe, as he does work from the stretch, as we will wait to see what kind of stuff he has and see if this Orioles team can get back into the ballgame. Landon Beringer, once again, 3 1/3 innings, and he is now playing the left field position, and Joey Grohl coming in to relieve after Beringer could only go 3 1/3 against the Ledgers. So once again, beautiful Tuesday evening Flyweight Conference baseball from Radio Plus Sports, as this broadcast is brought to you by Bristol Morgan Bank. And then we take a look at some of our other sponsors. Taco Bell, one of our big sponsors, as well as Holiday Automotive. So we give a big thank you to our sponsors. Once again, I'm Johnny Samp on the broadcast here for Game 1 of the doubleheader between the Orioles and the Ledgers. As we get the PA announcer's announcement of the change in the pitching position to Joey Grohl. So Grohl just getting warm here, as now coming into the batter's box for the Ledgers will be number 15, and that indeed is William Krupp, the other pitcher. So Krupp with bases loaded. Great opportunity here as we got a pitcher's battle. Pitcher versus pitcher. The pitch is on. That one's going to be thrown outside. So the first pitch from Joey Grohl will be taken for a ball. 1-0. Once again, we're playing at Herb Baker Field here in Fond du Lac, home of the Dock Spiders. As Grohl will kick and deal. This one will be thrown in there for a strike, making it a 1-1 count. Once again, both teams Flyweight Conference. Big difference on the standing sheet, as this one will be popped into right field. Looks to be played in shallow right and will be played indeed in shallow right by Nate Gint for the second out of the inning. So good play there from Gint to get the second out, but the bases remain loaded. I didn't mention the Flyway Conference, and we take a look at the two team standings. St. Mary Springs come in second at a 5-1 record, and then North Fond du Lac with a 2-5 record in the second to last spot in the conference. Omro, who hasn't gotten a win yet, is the one behind them. As Grohl will kick and deal, this one will be thrown out and rolled back almost to the backstop, but it'll stop in the grass, and it'll make the count 1-0. Once again, the Ledgers having a good bottom of the fourth as they're trying to keep this scoreboard separated, as they have 3 now in the bottom of the fourth, and they lead by a score of 5-2. So both teams battling as Grohl will kick and deal, thrown on the outside part of the plate and taken for a strike, moving the count to 1-1. So 1-1, 2 outs here as the Orioles and Ledgers go at it, as this one will be chopped into the gap, and that'll get 2 Ledgers home and maybe 1 more, but the coach looks to be holding them up, so the Ledgers will will get 3 home. So a 3-run double there for the Ledgers, and I believe that was, now I'm blanking on the name of who that was, so I do apologize on that, but I'll have to get back to you. As we see Casey Feldner back in the box for this Ledgers roster. And I did blank on the name of who that was. Who had a 3-run double, but nonetheless, the Ledgers lead by a bunch. Ledgers have 6 runs in the inning. And let's see if I can get a number here. I did get a number. So it's Ian Sabel with the 3-run double there. As we see once again, Feldner standing in the batter's box. Swung on a miss. So a big swing and a miss there, as that'll move the count to 1-1. So the Ledgers once again leading by a bunch now. I'm leading by 6 here in the bottom of the fourth. Curveball thrown on by Grohl. That one will be taken for a strike, making it 1-2 count. Grohl step back into the batter's box once again. Sabel on second with the 3-run double. As pitch is on, that one will be thrown high and taken for a ball, moving it 2-2. So 2s across the board, 2 strikes, 2 balls, 2 outs here in the bottom of the fourth. As we wait on, Grohl gets set once again. Checks back, and this one will be thrown curveball there. Great curveball, and that'll get Feldner looking, and that will be the end of the bottom of the fourth. But right now we will do a quick Taco Bell halftime preview brought to you by the Taco Bell scoreboard, brought to you by Holiday Automotive, as we have the 5th inning stretch, as there's only 7 innings played in high school baseball. So we'll take a look at some scores from across the league. Starting out, Cubs trailing the Pirates 2-0 in the bottom of the second. Phillies and Marlins at a 0-0 scoreboard. Reds and Nationals at a 0-0 scoreboard, and well in the bottom of the first. So a lot of 0-0 scoreboards. The Tigers and Indians have a 1-0 scoreboard. Indians lead. And the rest are just 0-0 scoreboards across the board. As we take a look at our sponsors once again for this video broadcast. As we have a good one here today. As the Ledgers are playing well. And both teams are battling here in the Flyway Conference. So we take a look at and give credit to our sponsor, Addison Jones. And we take another look at our sponsors, as Holiday Automotive is a big one here for Radio Plus Sports. We also want to give a shout out to Taco Bell and Bristol Morgan Bank. So we got a good one here heading into the top of the 5th. And it appears that William Krupp will remain on the bump for the Ledgers. Once again, Ledgers lead by a score of 8-2. They managed to get numerous hits. I believe they got 3 hits in that one, but a big 3-run double for Ian Sabel, as Krupp will finish up his pitching, and it'll be tossed down, and now we will get the first bats of the Orioles to try to respond. So Steven Roberts will come into the box for the Orioles. As I do apologize about the wind. The wind is hitting my mic, and we have a windy one here from Baker Field. Once again, Krupp standing back on the bump. Looks in as Roberts stands in the left-handed batter's box. Pitch is tossed. That one's on the outside part of the plate, taken for a ball, making it 1-0. Just some good flyweight conference baseball here once again on a Tuesday afternoon. I'm Johnny Sanford, Radio Plus Sports. Krupp will look in once again. And working from the stretch is Krupp, as this one will be chopped foul right in on the hands of Roberts. Not much he could do with it, as our Quest Interior scoreboard does read 8-2, with the Ledgers leading with 7 hits and the Orioles trailing with only 2 hits. And that's how they got their 2 runs. Once again, Roberts in the left-handed batter's box. Pitch is on. This one will be thrown in there for a strike, making it a 1-2 count. Krupp once again on the bump. Kicks and deals. Little curveball there. Then I'll get Roberts to swing and miss for another K on the day. And William Krupp's having a good one. Now the second baseman, Nate Gint, will step into the batter's box for the Orioles as they try to get back into this game as they're trailing by a bunch. So Nate Gint stands in the right-handed batter's box for this Orioles roster. First one will be taken for a ball, 1-0. Both Fond du Lac teams here, St. Mary Academy and North Fond du Lac, and a good one. This one will be chopped right back to Krupp, and Gint will just jog it down, and an easy Olay toss from Krupp for the second out of the inning. So now stepping into the batter's box will be Landon Beringer. The left fielder was the starting pitcher in this roster, went 3 1/3 and let up a bunch. As he waits on once again. Krupp gets set, working from the stretch, as he'll lift the knee and drop it. Curveball there, be taken for a ball, 1-0. So we have a beautiful Tuesday evening. Wind blowing out now, so a good sign for Beringer. This pitch is on. This one will be thrown outside and taken for a ball as well. That'll make it 2-0 with 2 outs here from Baker Field, home of the Dock Spiders. As we wait on once again, as Krupp will kick and deal. This one will be thrown into the dirt. Weird landing spot there for Krupp, and that's why it was kind of spiked it. And so we got a 3-0 count here on Beringer. 3-0 and 2 outs. Beringer stepping in the right-handed batter's box. This one will be thrown low once again, and that'll be a 4-pitch walk. I believe that's the first one Krupp has allowed on the 4 pitches. As Easton Radel will come in to bat, representing the 2-hitter on this lineup. And we will see Krupp work with 1 runner on and 2 outs. Krupp once again looks in, gets set. Pitch is on. This one will be thrown down. Beringer thought he was going over to first for a strike. Rather, that was a strike from Krupp, but Beringer thought he was going over to first. So Krupp has Beringer on his toes. Krupp gets set once again. Kicks and deals, and now he'll go over to first. Beringer back in plenty of time. And it'll just be a check over to first. Once again, Krupp will put his back foot against the rubber and gets set. Looks in. Beringer on first. As he'll kick and deal, this one will be thrown in there for a ball, moving the count to 1-1. As we wait on, Krupp once again. Kicks and deals. Runner will go. Beringer, but the ball will be dropped behind the plate. So no play will be there. But a good jump there from Beringer to advance the runner, or Vance himself, rather, as we see Easton Radel in the batter's box once again. As we wait on. As runner will go once again, heading over to third and back in there in plenty of time is Beringer. So he will get 2 stolen bases here, but no effort nonetheless from Connor as we wait on. Pitch is dealt from Krupp. This one will be shot up the middle and looks to get down, so that'll get the runner home with a nice single, RBI single there for this Oriole roster from Easton Radel. Now stepping into the batter's box will be the 3-hitter Jake Jagger. Jagger do just the same as Radel did, his predecessor, as he waits on for Krupp. Krupp will deal. This one will be thrown in for a strike. A little bit inside there. I don't believe Jagger liked it that much, and that's why he didn't offer. Once again, Krupp will look in. He'll kick and deal. This one will be thrown in there for a ball, moving the count to 1-1. Once again, I'm Johnny Samp on this Radio Plus sports broadcast of Ledger and Oriole baseball on a Tuesday evening. Scores 8-3 in favor of the Ledgers as Krupp will check over on the first base side, and nothing happening over there as we are in the, I believe we are in the top of the 5th. As Krupp will kick and deal, this one will be shot into center field. It looks to get down, and it will get down. So another shot there for the Orioles as their bats are starting to get hot here, as they that'll be their 4th hit in the ball game, and they still trail by 5. But coming up in the batter's box now will be number 14, and that of course is Abe Maurer. So 2 runners on, 2 outs, Maurer in the batter's box. Krupp kicks and deals, throws this one on the outside part of the plate, taken for a ball, 1-0. As we wait on once again, Krupp will check in. Maurer looking to get his runners home as the runner will go from second to third, and no offer there, as now the runners will be on the corners for the Orioles with Maurer at the plate. So Abe Maurer, the catcher, looking to make something happen here in the top of the 5th. Krupp will stand off the mound, and we will see a call from behind the plate as I believe that is actually Samuel Lucas behind the plate, so I'm not actually sure on the number there as we wait on. This one will be chopped over into foul territory and will land harmlessly in foul territory once again for the Orioles. So I am trying to prevent my mic from catching that wind. It is very tough with a 1-2 count and 2 outs, runners on the corner here. Once again in the batter's box, we see Maurer. Maurer waits on. Krupp will kick and deal, a little curveball there, almost hits his own man. Almost hits his buddy Easton Rodell, which wouldn't have been a good thing because that was a hot shot along the third base side. Krupp will put his foot against the rubber once again. Looks in. And he will kick and deal. Runner's going to second. A little chopper up to rather shortstop, and it'll be played cleanly by Sam Baker over to the nice 6-3 as it's Baker to Bartelt. And with that, we will take a quick break here, but the Orioles do score 1 as they add another hit to their total, and we have a 8-3 ball game. Ledgers in charge. We'll take a quick break here, And we'll be right back here on the Radio Plus broadcast.
Hey guys, Fond du Lac Credit Union just made home ownership easy. Thanks to their first-time homebuyer planning tools, I snagged this beauty off the market. And if I want to remodel, they offer home equity loans too. So this room could be my very own gym or snack bar. Oh, if you're looking to refinance, it is the perfect time because they're offering low refinance rates too. Fond du Lac Credit Union. It's my one-stop homeowner shop.
Welcome back to Herb Baker Field on the Radio Plus broadcast of Ledger and Oriole baseball. The Quest Interior scoreboard does read 8-3 in favor of the Ledgers. Ledgers had a big bottom of the fourth, adding 6 to their total and giving them that 8th spot, as the Orioles were kept in check, only getting 1 run in the top of the fifth rather. So bottom of the fourth, little scoring totals here. In the first inning, the Ledgers scored 1. In the second inning, the Orioles scored 1. In the third inning, both scored 1, so we're locked at a 2-2 scoreboard. And then the Ledgers had a big fourth inning, scoring 6 to the Orioles 0. And then finally, in the top of the fifth, the Orioles added 1 more, making it an 8-3 scoreboard. Brought to you by Quest Interiors. Once again, the Ledgers do lead with a hit total of 7 to the Orioles' 4 hits. So we enter the bottom of the bottom of the fifth rather. And stepping into the batter's box first for this roster, for this Ledger roster, will be Kobe Gell, as the Ledgers have big enough scoreboard here. So I will have to see where Gell is subbing in as we get the throwdown.
Attention please, leading off the Ledger fifth inning. Please welcome number 4, Kobe Gell.
Kobe Gell will lead it off here. And behind him in the circle will be number 6, Brett Butts. So Gell is filling in for Hunter Tess, as he'll ground that one over to second base and get a quick out there for the first out of the inning. Good play there from Nate Gint. So once again, Gell with the early ground out as he is subbing in for Hunter Tess, as Brett Butts stands back into the batter's box. As we wait on, once again, Grohl on the bump for the Orioles, as he'll kick and deal this curveball hanging, and not going to be called a strike there as it manages to work its way to the outside part of the plate. 1-0 the count on Mr. Butts. Grohl gets set, kicks and deals. This one will be thrown on the outside part of the plate once again. Call the ball, 2-0. As we wait on the bottom of the fifth here, Butts stands in as the leg is lifted. That one will be thrown in there and taken for a ball once again. 3-0 the count. And now Joey Grohl's going to have to work back. We'll have to see if Butts has to go ahead, and that one will be thrown in there for a strike, maybe 3-1. Little flyaway conference baseball here on a Tuesday evening. Very breezy Tuesday evening. As the pitch is on, this one will be swung on and chopped foul, as Grohl manages to get his way back in there with a payoff pitch coming up. 3-2 count. As we wait on, the ball gets thrown in and rolls harmlessly to the backstop. As we wait on here with a 3-2 count and payoff pitch coming up from Grohl. Grohl working from the stretch, kicks and deals. Curveball there. That one's going to be called a strike. The steel chainsaw start up, as that'll be an as Butts was frozen and just had no answer for that. Sam Baker will step into the batter's box once again for the Ledgers. Top of the order will be Baker, Bartelt, And then Braden King. As pitch is on, as that one will be thrown into the dirt. I believe a new ball will be handed to, as there are 2 outs here. And once again, Sam Baker stepping into the batter's box. Grohl gets set, lifts the leg and drops it. This one will be thrown on the outside part of the plate and taken for a ball, making it 2-0. As we wait on once again, Grohl gets set. Kicks and deals. This one thrown in for a strike. Working that outside part of the plate. He went there 3 times and this 3rd time hit. 2-1's a count on Mr. Baker. As we wait on, Grohl gets set, tosses. This one will be thrown inside. Almost hits Baker. Baker does a little jump and manages to get out of the way. So 3-1's a count. 2 outs here. Orioles trying to get out of this inning, allowing minimal damage. Actually, no damage. As we wait on, Grohl will kick and step again. Here it comes. This one will be thrown on the outside part of the plate, and a walk will be handed to for Mr. Baker. So that means Casey Bartelt will step into the batter's box for this Ledger roster. Bartelt, a big left-handed bat on this roster, as he stands in once again for the Ledgers. Grohl looks over at first, gets set, as this wind is just blowing, as this one will be thrown down and it'll be bobbled, but the runner is going, and that is Baker, and he'll advance to second, not even having to slide, as there was a bobble behind the plate by Abe Maurer. Once again, Baker on second and Bartelt in the left-handed batter's box. Thrown on, this one will be chopped over to the first base side, but foul, making it a 1-1 count. Grohl put his foot against the rubber once again. He'll check back over on second on Baker, but he'll come home with it. A curveball there is going to be thrown high and outside and make it a 2-1 count. So 2-1, 2 outs here for Mr. Bartelt, as he's trying to add to the Ledger's already giant lead. As pitch is on, this one will be thrown on and make it a 3-1 count. An ideal situation here for Mr. Casey Bartelt. Bartelt takes a step out. Just going to get a quick word, and he will step back in. Once again, the pitch is on. This one will be a walk, and that'll be outside, so that'll be another walk for Grohl. As 2 runners on, first and second, and stepping into the batter's box will be Braden King. Braden King wearing the 14 jersey with runners on first and second and 2 outs. As the pitch is on from Grohl. Thrown outside there, that'll be taken for a ball, 1-0. Grohl's got to get a little bit more control on his command. He has been struggling here, but he's trying to keep runners in check as the Ledgers have not scored. This one will be thrown on the inside part of the plate, making it 2-0. So Grohl just trying to find his command here. He's going to have a chat with the catcher, Mr. Abe Maurer. And once again, they'll try to get back into focus here in the bottom of the 5th. Maurer will head back behind home plate. Quest Interior scoreboard reads 8-3 in favor of the Ledgers. 7 hits for the Ledgers, to the Orioles 4. 2 errors on the Ledgers side and 3 on the Orioles side. Pitch is on from Grohl. This one will be thrown low and make it a 3-0 count for Braden King. Throws on from Grohl. This one will be called a strike on the low and outside corner there. I think that was a gift from the umpire there. It looked to be outside enough where he's calling it a ball, but manages to get a strike call. So Grohl with the 3-1 count. Pitch is on. This one will be thrown low and outside once again. Now the bases are loaded for the Ledgers. And coming into the batter's box will be David Miller. So Miller looking to punch a few runs in here and help out the cause for the Ledgers. Once again, Quest Interior scoreboard reads 8-3. Pitch is on. This one will be thrown outside, taken for a ball. Grohl having trouble with his command in the bottom of the 5th. Grohl put the hand behind the back and look in once again. As the pitch is on, this one will be thrown outside, making it 2-0. Grohl not wanting to walk in a run here. May just want to try to feed him one. I don't believe Miller's got the swing call yet. As here comes the pitch. This one will be thrown on the outside part of the plate once again and make it a 3-0 count. So Ledgers in very good position here to really blow this game up. And a good bat from David Miller. Joey Grohl stands back on the rubber. Pitch is on. This one will be thrown high and taken for a ball, so that'll walk in a run. And that'll add another one to the already large lead of the Ledgers. And that indeed scored Sam Baker. But now coming into the batter's box for the Ledgers after the meeting from the coaching staff of the Orioles, or pitching change rather. As let's see who the new pitcher is. And we will wait on here in a few moments. As Joey Grohl put his best foot forward, just wasn't good enough. I do believe Grohl went 2 2/3. As we wait on once again. For the pitching change of the Orioles, Ledger bats once again. Not having to do much here in the bottom of the 5th. A lot of walks given from Grohl, so that's how they've been scoring. But it appears coming onto the bump for the Orioles will be number 14, and that is Abraham Maurer. So the catcher will be replaced for this pitching staff of the Orioles. So we'll have to see who the new catcher will be for them. As we do wait on, Maurer gets warmed up. Fantastic little evening here. Got a nice breeze, which you could probably hear through my microphone. But nonetheless, I am Johnny Sant for Radio Plus Sports here on the broadcast. Once again, this game is brought to you by Bristol Morgan Bank, Taco Bell. We also see sponsors from Addison Jones and Holiday Automotive. So I do want to thank all the sponsors for this video broadcast here tonight. As it appears the catcher for the Orioles will be... Cannot get the number on that one. I believe it is a 9. See if there's even a 9 on the roster. There is not, but it might be Landon Beringer, who wears the 8 jersey. So that would mean Beringer came from starting pitcher to now catcher here in the bottom of the 5th. We will wait for the PA announcement to confirm that, but that's just a guess for me. A good college try there. As I believe Grohl went back out to left field. So Abe Maurer will be on the bump. And still waiting on the PA announcement. I believe it is number 8, Landon Beringer. And behind the plate. Indeed, I was right. As once again, the rosters do change up a bit on the defensive side for the Orioles. Beringer behind the plate, and on the mound, Ethan Maurer. So let's get back to baseball here. Ducks on the pond here. Pond's pretty warm as the bases are loaded. As the pitch is on, this one will be thrown in there for a strike. And in the batter's box for the Ledgers will be William Krupp once again. So the pitcher for the Ledgers trying to help himself out here in the bottom of the fifth. That one will be thrown high and outside and taken for a ball. 1-1 is the count. 2 outs here as we wait on for the pitch. Pitch from Maurer is going to be shot into left center field, and this one looks to get down. It will get down, so a good hit there from Krupp will score 1, 2 runners, and I believe a third runner will come home. It should be a triple, but they're going to stand him up. He probably could have went home. Krupp probably could have went home, but it'll be a stand-up triple, and that'll move the score to 12-3. So the bats of the Ledgers with 2 outs here in the bottom of the fifth, adding 4 runs to the already large total. And now stepping into the batter's box behind Krupp will be Ethan Sable, who had a big 3-run RBI for himself a few innings ago, actually last inning. So Sable step back into the batter's box. Pitch is on. This one will be thrown outside into the dirt. Krupp makes a move towards home. Not going to go. As we wait on once again for Sable to get back into the batter's box. He's going to plant his back foot first, then step in with his front foot as here comes the pitch. This one will be thrown outside, and that'll make the count 2-0. As we wait on through the windup and the pitch is Abraham Maurer, and that one will make it 3-0. Maurer kicks and deals. This one will be thrown on the outside part, and that'll be a 4-pitch walk there once again. As now standing in the batter's box, we'll see Casey Feldner.
The designated hitter, Casey Feldner.
Casey Feldner back in the left-handed batter's box here for the Ledgers. Quest Interior scoreboard reads 12-3 in favor of the Ledgers. As we see Maurer look across, now throw it down to home. The first one will be taken for a strike, 0-1. Runners on the corners here for the Ledgers with 2 outs in the bottom of the fifth. So a few long innings here for the Orioles, 6 in the bottom of the fourth, and now 4 already in the bottom of the fifth, as this second pitch will be thrown in there and taken for a ball, 1-1. Once again, looking in is Maurer. Came from catcher to pitcher, Beringer from pitcher to catcher, as this pitch will be thrown on and taken for a ball, moving it to 2-1. So both teams battling here once again, and the Ledgers getting the best of it, leading by 9. Pitch is on. This one will be thrown outside once again, and that'll move the count to 3-1. So 3-1, 2 outs here, as the Orioles just trying to do some damage control in game 1. Maurer will step off. He'll clean it off. He'll put his foot against the rubber once again. Maurer looks both ways as he throws this one in there, and that'll be taken for a ball, so Feldner will get on base on a walk as well. So out on any base here as Kobe Gill will step into the batter's box for this Ledger roster. Bases loaded once again as we see Maurer go through the windup and the pitch. That one will be called a strike, making the count 0-1. Once again, this is the Radio Plus broadcast of Ledger and Oriole baseballs. That one will be swung on and fouled, I believe off the foot of Gill, and bounced harmlessly, making it 0-2. Bases are loaded. Quest Interior scoreboard reads 12-3. I'm Johnny Samp. The pitch is on. This one will be thrown on in there, and this one will be shot off into foul territory and out of play. So once again, we will see Gill in the left-handed batter's box as here comes the pitch. That'll be fouled and caught in the glove of Beringer, making it keeping the score at 12-3. And with that, we will take a quick step aside, and we'll be right back on the Radio Plus Sports broadcast of Ledger and Oriole baseball.
Taco Bell's Quesalupa is back with its cheese stuffed shell. But there's nothing worse than overhype.
Here it is.
So we'll skip the speeches and the influencers.
Hello?
Cut the fanfare.
Man.
And the pyro.
Man.
So don't hold on to your seats. We're just here to tell you the Quesalupa's cheese stuffed shell is back. And we think you'll like it.
Integrity Saw and Tool is a proud sponsor of Fond du Lac area sports. Integrity can be defined as moral uprightness of character and honesty. Like our local teams, their team is filled with integrity. Integrity Saw and Tool offers a variety of services that help their tooling and woodworking customers stay competitive and keep costs down, like tool sharpening, tool manufacturing, and custom cutting tools. Integrity Saw and Tool wishes the best of luck to all local teams. Get more at integritysaw.com.
Welcome back to Herb Baker Field here in Fond du Lac, Wisconsin. The Quest Integrity scoreboard, Quest Interior, excuse me, reads 12-3 in favor of the Ledgers as we see William Krupp working for his 6th inning of work in the top of the 6th. He's kept the bats quiet from the Orioles. Orioles only had 4 hits, only 3 runs on the game, to the Ledgers 12. As we get the throwdown, and that means we will get the batter. Leading off for the Orioles will be Carson Gint. Gint playing third base today. As we wait on. Pitch from Krupp. First one on the outside part of the plate will be called a strike, 0-1. Krupp once again puts his foot against the rubber, and he will try to get a quick inning here. As he waits on, kicks and deals. This one will be thrown in for a ball, 1-1. Krupp looks in once again. So he'll kick and deal. This one will be thrown on and chopped. This one looks to get through the gap, but a good play at short. But too late of a throw, but just a fantastic play there from Sam Baker to even stop that ball. But nonetheless, it'll be an infield single for Mr. Gint. As now stepping into the batter's box for the Orioles will be Joey Grohl. Once again, I'm Johnny Sant for Radio Plus Sports. Krupp looks in. Has a runner on first. He'll kick and deal. This one will be thrown on the outside part of the plate. Great snag there from Sadonico. As that was just a tough little pitch there, making the count 1-0. Pitch is on from Krupp. Outside part of the plate once again and high, making it 2-0. Joey Grohl stands in the right-handed batter's box. Runner on first. As the pitch is on, this one will be thrown in there and taken for a ball, moving it to 3-0. As we wait on, we'll see what Krupp does here. Runner on first, that's Gint. So here comes the pitch. That one will be swung on and missed, so a big swing there. As Grohl cannot make any contact there, taking a big Paul Bunyan hack for himself, and why not? As we see Krupp look in once again. Kicks and deals. This one will be thrown in there for a ball, and that'll give him the 5-pitch walk, we'll say. Now Jacob Hopp will step into the batter's box, running on first and second here for the Orioles, adding a little pressure here to Will Krupp. Krupp puts his foot on the back rubber, and he'll look in with runners on first and second. He'll kick and deal. This one will be thrown in there for a strike, making it 0-1. Again, Flyweight Conference Baseball here from Herb Baker Field in Fond du Lac, Wisconsin. Krupp checks over. Runner will go. He'll get caught in a pickle, though, so it's just a bad situation there. But they are going to call the balk on Krupp. So, rather, the running did get Krupp to make a move unintentionally, and they get called. He'll get called for the balk, so runners will be on second and third now. Once again, the scoreboard does read 12-3 in favor of the Ledgers, as this pitch will be thrown in there for a ball, making it 1-1. Krupp trying to get through his 6th inning of work here, having a little troubles with runners on third and second. So here comes the pitch from Krupp. This one will be fouled back, making it 1-2. Flyweight Conference Baseball here, as Krupp will look in once again. He will kick and deal. This one will be swung on and chopped foul over towards the first base dugout, home of the Orioles. 1-2, the count will remain. Wait on once again. Krupp gets that back foot set and looks in. He'll kick and deal. This one will be swung on and miss. Just a not very good looking swing there from Mr.
Designated hitter Stephen Roberts.
I believe that was Hop of Fond du Lac. As Stephen Roberts will step back up to the plate. It was indeed Hop, and it just was not a very good cut for him, and that'll be the first out of the inning. Krupp will look in. He'll throw that one for a ball, making it 1-0. Once again, Stephen Roberts, the DH for the Oriole roster, will step in with runners on second and third and just one out. Krupp kicks and deals. This one will be thrown in there and take it for a strike. Roberts didn't offer at it, and it'll be a call to strike anyway. 1-1 is the count with one out. So we wait on. Krupp once again kicks and deals. This one will be thrown in the dirt, low and outside, making it a 2-1 count. So Krupp trying to get through his 6th inning here. He's got 5 1/3 right now on his tally sheet. This one will be thrown in there. That one will be taken for a ball, making it a 3-1 count. As a little conversation will happen here between the Ledgers, it'll be Casey Bartelt and the catcher, which I believed was Connor Sedonico, but I do not believe that is the case right now. Unless he's being pinch hit for, I do not believe that is the case. As we wait on once again. Krupp with a 3-1 count, one out here, runners on second and third. As he will kick and deal, this one will be thrown in there on the outside part of the plate. And that'll be called a strike, making it a 3-2 count with a payoff pitch coming up. So once again, Krupp with the payoff pitch, runners on second and third, one out. As here comes the pitch, this one will be swung on and missed. Big swing there. And sitting down another Oriole. Big swing there. As Nate Gint will step into the batter's box once again. From Stephen Roberts, rather. As a big swing from Stephen Roberts, as Nate Gintz will step back into the batter's box. Little conversation on the mound. So I do apologize about the wind blowing everywhere. It seems to be coming from all directions. But once again, let's go over the Quest Interior scoreboard. 12-3 is the score. For the Ledgers, 7 hits. For the Orioles, 5. And 2 errors for the Ledgers and 3 for the Orioles. As it does look like we will get a pitching change here. And just we got to get a number on him. It is number 20, and that will be Josiah Moole. So Moole get warmed up here in the top of the 6. As Krupp will go 5 2/3. Once again, we're here at Herr Baker Field here in Fond du Lac, Wisconsin.
Attention, please. Now pitching for the Lynchers, number 20, Josiah Mowell.
Josiah Mowell. As I believe, not sure where they put Krupp. I believe he got sat back down. The infield looks to be the same.
Batting for the Orioles, second baseman Nate.
As Mowell's first batter will be second baseman Nate Gint. As we wait on, he threw the windup and the pitch. Runners on second and third for Mowell. This one will be thrown outside. Taken for a ball, 1-0. Mowell goes through the windup and the pitch. This one will be thrown in there and taken for a strike on the outside part of the plate for Mowell. Mowell making quick work, gets set very quickly as here comes the windup and the pitch. So he swung on and chopped over to the third base side. It's going to be played by the shortstop Baker. Throw over to first, and that'll score a run for the Orioles as another run will come in on the overthrow. So that'll make it a 12-5 scoreboard. Orioles knocking on the door, starting to come back here in a very seemingly lopsided game. But nonetheless, the Orioles are back in play.
It's the catcher, Landon Beringer.
So then coming up to the batter's box will be Landon Beringer. So Beringer standing in the right-handed batter's box with runner on board. A nice RBI hit, 2 RBI hit for Gint as the first pitch will be taken for a strike. So Orioles will tally 2 more to their scoreboard from the Quest Interior scoreboard, making it 5-2. Big swing there from Beringer. That's going to be taken for a strike as he took a Paul Bunyan hack but made no contact. Once again, Gould looked back in. He'll kick and deal. This one will be swung on, chopped over to the third base side, and Beringer will have a knock for himself as well. Runner will head to third. That is Gint, and Beringer will head to second. Play at third will be called safe. Gint got in there in time as the tag was late. So Gowell once again is going to have to work with runners on second and third. So Easton Radel step into the batter's box, wearing the number 34 jersey and representing the 2 spot on the batting order. Gowell steps back in. Pitch is on. Or rather, I meant Radel step back in. Gowell go through the windup and the pitch. That one will be thrown in there for a strike, moving the count to 1-1. 1-1 count here. 2 outs here. Ledger's trying to get out of this inning. Pitch is on. This one will be thrown in there. Take it for a ball, moving the count to 2-1. Once again, the windup and the pitch. So be thrown in there for a ball, making a 3-1, rather a strike, so it's 2-2. Excuse me. As the pitch is on, and this one will be thrown in there for a ball, so payoff pitch coming up here in the top of the 6th. Here comes the windup and the pitch. This one will be swung on and missed. Big swing there. And that will end the top of the 6th. So 2 runs, couple hits, and we got a 12-5 scoreboard according to our Quest Interior scoreboard. We'll take a quick step aside, and we'll be back in a few moments here from Herb Baker Field.
It's news reporter Pepperoni with the latest. We've discovered people all over Fond du Lac downloading the new app to satisfy their appetite. It's the Bob's Pizza app, making it easier than ever to order Bob's Pizza. Got an appetite for pizza? Get the Bob's Pizza app or order online now at bobspizzafdl.com. This is Pepperoni reporting.
Legendary Pizza, Bob's Pizza. For delivery, pickup, and take and bake, log on to bobspizzafdl.com. That's bobspizzafdl.com.
It is a great time to sell. To see interest rates as affordable as they are, home values are still on the rise, but consistent. And if you thought your house wasn't worth listing for sale, I think you need to think twice about it and get a consultation from one of our agents. We do have a free service where we come out and we take a look at your house and we tell you what we think it would sell for. Knowing what your house is worth is very important, but knowing what your goals are even more important. And we would like to sit down and talk more about your story, about why you're selling, and then finding out what we think it should sell for.
Welcome back to Herb Baker Field here in Fond du Lac, Wisconsin. I'm Johnny Samp for Radio Plus Sports. Orioles came knocking on the top of the 6th, adding 2 more to their scoreboard, making it a 5-2 according to the Quest Interior scoreboard. And they're still down by 7 as the Ledgers hold a 12-run
It's news report
scoreboard. Once again, as we wait on, we will see this Oriole roster get their last time on the field, hypothetically, and they will get 1 more at bat. As coming into the batter's box for the Ledgers will be Brett Butts. And once again on the bump for the Orioles is number 14, Abe Maurer. So Brett Butts will stand back in the right-handed batter's box. Maurer is going to just kind of pave it out a little bit, his mound a little bit as he puts his foot on the rubber, goes through the windup and the pitch. First one will be taken for a strike, 0-1. As Maurer goes back with it really quickly, as this one will be chopped over to shortstop and played cleanly, as the out will be made by the Orioles, and that will be Jake Yeager over to Jacob Happ. Sam Baker will step into the batter's box for the Ledgers here in the top of the, or bottom of the 6th rather. As the first pitch will be taken for a ball. As we wait on, Maurer kicks and deals. This one will be thrown on the outside part of the plate and taken for a ball as well. Baker plays the shortstop position for the Ledgers today. He was filling in for a Luke Flitter. As this pitch will be thrown inside and taken for a ball as well, making it a 3-0 count. So good opportunity here for Mr. Baker. As Maurer kicks and deals, this one will be thrown high and outside, and that'll be ball 4, so a 4-pitch walk. Now stepping in the batter's box for the Ledgers will be Casey Bartelt. Bartelt will stand in the left-handed batter's box. As Maurer check over on first, nothing happening there. As we wait on. Pitch is thrown. This one will be taken for a strike. 0-1. Once again, Maurer checks over on first, does a double check, triple check, and he will get locked in. Pitch is on. No real kick there from Maurer. More of a slide step. As that pitch will be thrown for a ball, making the count 1-1. Once again, Maurer, runner on first. Pitch is on. This one will be popped up into the air. It looks to be played over in left field, and will be played in left field indeed by Mr. Joey Grohl. As now stepping into the batter's box will be Braden King for the Ledgers. Maurer once again working from the rubber. Looks in, checks over on first, and comes home with it. That one will be thrown in there for a strike, making it 0-1. Once again, the scoreboard, the Quest Interior scoreboard reads 12-5. Hit totals at 7 apiece, and error totals at 3 apiece. As Maurer step off the box, or step off the rubber rather, and he will just check over on first. As Braden King stands in the left-handed batter's box. Here comes the pitch home. This one will be swung on, chopped up into the air. Looks to be played in shallow right and will be played in shallow right. Indeed by Nate Gint. And that will be the third out of the inning. And now we will head to the top of the 7th. And likely the final stand for this Oriole roster. We'll be right back here on Radio Plus in a few moments.
It is a great time to sell. To see interest rates as affordable as they are, home values are still on the rise, but consistent. And if you thought your house wasn't worth listing for sale, I think you need to think twice about it and get a consultation from one of our agents. We do have a free service where we come out and we take a look at your house and we tell you what we think it would sell for. Knowing what your house is worth is very important, but knowing what your goals are even more important. And we would like to sit down and talk more about your story, about why you're selling, and then finding out what we think it should sell for.
We'll try to close it out here in the top of the 7th. Ledgers lead by 12-5. Hit totals 7-7 according to the Quest Interior scoreboard, and Josiah Moole's 1 inning of work. I believe actually just a third of an inning. As we will get the throw down and a quick exchange as Jake Jaeger comes into the batter's box. For the Orioles to lead it off in the top of the 7th. Moole go through the windup and the pitch. So be thrown in there for a ball, 1-0. Here comes the pitch from Moole. That one's going to be thrown on the outside part of the plate and call the ball as well, 2-0. Pitch again from Moole. This one will be chopped over, and that'll be a base hit for Jagger. As that one will get down in left field and roll for a nice single there for Mr. Jagger. Abe Maurer step into the batter's box once again for this Orioles roster. As they're trying to make a comeback here in a steep one. Maurer once again in the right-handed batter's box. Moole kicks and deals. This one will be thrown in for a strike. 0-1. Maull. As once again, Maull look in. Kicks and deals. This one will be thrown in there for a strike as well, making it 0-2 count. So runner in first is Jagger. And Maull trying to get the first out here for the Ledger roster. Checks over on first base side. Nothing happening there. As the tag will be plied, but nothing happening. Maull looks to come home with it here. As once again, we have Maurer at home plate. Checks back over on the first base side, and that one will be back there in plenty of time. Jagger once again back there just plenty of time. So a little too much concern there from Maull over on the runner. Maull gets set once again. Kicks and deals. This one will be the curveball. That will be thrown in there. Looked like a strike, but it was called a ball, 1-2. As we wait on, once again, runner on first. That is Jagger. As Mall checks over. And here comes the pitch. This one will be chopped up in the air over to the first base side. Looks to be played and will be played very easily by Mr. Bartolt for the first out of the inning. So now the third baseman for the Orioles will stand up to the plate. Carson Gint here with a runner on, Jake Jagger, and just trying to put a run across the board. Put the ball in play. Mao look in. Gets set, and he will kick and deal. This one will be chopped up in the air and played by the third baseman, rather. So a good play there from Ian Sabel. And now the final out for this Orioles roster comes up to the plate. And this one will be number 4, Joey Grohl. As we wait on once again. Pitch from Mao. This one's thrown in the dirt and will roll to the side. 1-0. As we wait on again, Mao will step back on the rubber. Check over on first to Jagger. Kicks and deals. This one will be swung on and missed by Grohl for the first strike, making the count 1-1. Once again, Grohl at the right-handed batter's box. Runner will go. This will be thrown in there for a strike, making it 1-2. But Jagger will make it safely over to second. 1-2 count for Grohl. Big pitch here for Mao. As we wait on, Mao gets set, checks over on second, lifts the leg, drops it. This one will be thrown on the outside part of the plate. Call the ball, making it 2-2. As once again we are here from Herb Baker Field in Fond du Lac. As Mao will kick and deal, this one will be thrown in there. Good breaking pitch there, and that will be the final out of this ball game here as we take a look at the Quest Interior scoreboard with the big Ledgers win as Josiah Mao gets the final strike there. In game 1, 12-5. Now the hit totals actually were led by the Orioles, 8-7, and then the errors were tied at 3-3 for game 1. As we take a look at some of this play-by-play and some of this roster, I got to give a lot of credit to when we head into the Anders post-game show, I believe, as we will get game 2. Rather, we'll get game 2 going here right away, I think. I'm not sure. As we will see the coaches talk and wait on once again for, I think we will have a brief intermission as we stand here, and we will wait on from Herb Baker Field. But nonetheless, I'm just do a quick post game. So Anders Auto post game show, the BCI play of the game had to be, I believe, Jagger across the body just to keep that ball in front of him and use the backhand there efficiently. And then I would have to say the Marion player of the game, Ian Sable, with the big run scoring there, the 3-run triple in the bottom of the 4th. So that has been your post game presented by AirTech. As I think we will wait on for the second broadcast, as fans appear to be beginning to leave. As we wait on. We will take a quick commercial break, and we will be right back.
You dream it, we'll fabricate it. At Quest Interiors, we fabricate one-of-a-kind countertops, and buying direct saves you money. Visit our showrooms today in Oshkosh and Fond du Lac to start your transformation. Quest Interiors, exceptional style, exceptional savings.
Come and grow with Burke. We are a company on the move and are looking for great people that want to grow with us. Hi, I'm Mike Phelan, President and CEO at Burke, a local company that creates quality and innovative playground equipment. Our team maintains a culture of enthusiasm, innovation, and customer service. We are currently looking for full-time first and third shift manufacturing employees. Burke offers a competitive wage and benefits package, on-the-job training, and a signing bonus. Learn more about our open positions at bciburke.com. That's bciburke.com.
Signature Homes was founded about 25 years ago. Shortly after we started our real estate business, we realized there was a need for new construction. So many times we're out showing property to buyers and they aren't finding what they're looking for. And if we can't find them what they're looking for, we need to have another option. And so we started to customize homes and really make them specific to the customer's needs. That model has grown over the years. We started with building just a few homes and now we're building 30, 35 homes a year. We have showrooms in all of our locations. If you just want to walk in and learn more about our building company, we can do that.
Team on top of the game for screen printing, custom awards, signage, and embroidery is Hoppers. Hoppers Silk Screen and All-Star Trophy, located in the heart of Fond du Lac, can custom print to 1 shirt or 1,000. Pick from Under Armour, Gildan, Nike, and more. Choose your school for a custom one-of-a-kind look. Need banners, signage, or vehicle wrap? The team at Hoppers does it all. Hoppers Silk Screen and All-Star Trophy at the corner of Main and Merrill, Fond du Lac. Get more now at hopperware.com. That's hopperware.com.
If you're looking for a job where you play an important role in your company and work in a supportive team environment, join Spectrum today. As a customer service representative, you'll represent the nation's fastest growing TV, internet, and voice company and help bring Spectrum services to the communities we serve. We offer a competitive salary, best-in-class benefits, complimentary services, paid training, and excellent opportunities for growth and advancement. Interested? Go to jobs.spectrum.com today.
Hi everyone, I'm Josh Schneider with Silica for Your Home. We get innovative products in every day at Silica. I think one of the coolest things we have right now is something we don't even sell, our new digital price tags. We know you're busy, so these tags do the shopping for you. They search the internet twice a day, and if they find a product at a lower price, it automatically changes the Silica price. Shop Silica for the best sales, service, and pricing every day. So come on in and check them out. We hope to see you soon.
Come and grow with Burke. We are a company on the move and are looking for great people that want to grow with us. Hi, I'm Mike Phelan, President and CEO at Burke, a local company that creates quality and innovative playground equipment. Our team maintains a culture of enthusiasm, innovation, and customer service. We are currently looking for full-time first and third shift manufacturing employees. Burke offers a competitive wage and benefits package, on-the-job training, and a signing bonus. Learn more about our open positions at bciburke.com. That's bciburke.com.
The culture at Holiday is all about putting the guest first. We care, we listen, and we always want to treat the guests as we would want to be treated.
Steer into summer in a blast-to-drive Mazda 3 sedan, now $269 per month with 0 down. Come take a test drive during the Memorial Day sales event.
Get more Mazda for your money and more for your trade, and enjoy Team Holiday's excellent customer care.
Discover the difference at Holiday Mazda, Fond du Lac.
It's worth the trip.
Never got time.
Everybody
I'm just filling out this.
Here are the starting lineups for Game 2 for the Orioles. It will be Landon Beringer leading off and playing center field, followed by left fielder Easton Radel, shortstop Jake Yeager, catcher Abe Maurer, batting fifth is the pitcher Carson Gint, hitting sixth playing right field, number 4 Joey Grollo, batting seventh first baseman Jacob Hott, batting eighth the third baseman Jack Stepbacher, and batting ninth at second base will be Nate Gint. For the Ledgers, Sam Baker leads off and plays shortstop, followed by Casey Bartelt at first base. Hitting third, center fielder Braden King. Batting fourth, the right fielder David Miller. Hitting fifth and playing left field in Game 2 will be Will Crum. Batting sixth, the third baseman Ian Sobel. Batting seventh, the designated hitter Casey Hillinger. Hitting 8th and catching game 2 will be Ian Stoffel.
Welcome back to Her Baker Field in Fond du Lac, Wisconsin for Game 2 between the Orioles and the Ledgers. We'll see the Orioles take the field first as they are presumably the home team in Game 2 for this one. I'm Johnny Samp once again for Radio Plus as we take a look at the Orioles roster, or lineup, defensive lineup here in Game 2. We will see Landon Beringer batting first and playing center field. Ethan Radel batting second and playing left field. Jake Yeager batting third and playing shortstop. Now in the fourth spot will be Abe Maurer, and he is playing catcher. In the 5-hole will be Carson Gint. He will be pitching here in Game 2, and he will be playing, or batting 5. In the 6th spot will be Joey Grohl, batting 8th, or 6th rather, and playing right field. Jacob Hopp will be batting 7th, playing first base. Jack Steckbacher playing third base, batting 8th, and Nate Gint batting 9th, playing second base. Now for these starting lineups, once again, are brought to you by Baker Cheese, as we are in the Integrity Saw and Tool pregame show, as we wait on for both teams to get warm, and we'll head into Game 2 here in a few moments, but we'll keep it right here on the broadcast as we see both teams. The first game went on a 12-5 scoreboard in favor of the Ledgers, as both teams here battling in Game 2, a little evening game here from Her Baker Field, and I'm Johnny Samp once again for Radio Plus Sports Broadcast, as we got another good one in the Flyway Conference. So we will see both teams here get ready as they get their warm-ups in, and both teams will get their first hacks in. And for the starting 3 for the Ledgers will be Baker, Bartelt, and King. So Sam Baker will step into the batter's box first as we wait on for him, and we wait on for the pitching staff of Carson Gint. So Gint on the bump for Game 2. Here's the opening pitch at a time of 7:42. That first pitch will be taken for a ball, 1-0. Wait on once again. Here comes the windup and the pitch. This one will be thrown in there. Good curveball there. Nasty looking pitch. Taken for a strike. As we see in the batter's box right now, Sam Baker. Pitch comes on. This one will be thrown in there. A little hook curve, kind of not fitting in the zone though. And that'll move the count to, actually it'll be called a strike and move it to 1-2. So we wait on once again through the windup and the pitch. This one will be thrown in there on the outside part of the plate, and that'll make the count 2-2. So looking around the outfield once again, we see, once again, we had to wait for Gint on the pitch. As he stares in for a while, goes through the windup and the pitch. This one will be thrown in there, chopped over into right center field. This one looks to get down, and it will get down indeed. Played on by the center fielder, Beringer, and that'll be a first at bat double for the Ledgers. Now stepping in the batter's box will be Casey Bartelt, as we see a runner on second here in the early going for the Ledgers. Bartelt stands in the left-handed batter's box as we wait on. Lights turn on here at Her Keller Field. Bunt effort laid down but missed, and it was poked at, but no effort there, as that'll be the first strike. I do apologize as we do wait on. Gint looks back as he comes forward with it. Nasty looking pitch once again. That one will be taken for a strike, as Carson Gint with another good pitch. we are here on a little Tuesday afternoon, as that one will be thrown on and for a strike, and that'll be a 1-2-3. And now we will see Braden King step in the batter's box as he walks up to his music. As we wait on, runner on second once again, one out, and now standing in the batter's box, Braden King. As we wait on, this one will be chopped over to the first base side, played by Hop. He'll manage to get it in time as the run of the speed of King does not beat him, but it was close. As now stepping into the batter's box will be David Miller. As the pitch is on, this one will be thrown in there for a strike. Another good breaking pitch there, as that one will be taken for a strike. As we wait on, Carson Gint lifts the leg. This one will be thrown in there, chopped up in the air and foul. So lands safely in foul territory. No harm, no foul there, as they like to say. With a runner on third for the Ledgers. Once again, I'm Johnny Samp in game 2 of the doubleheader. As we wait on, Gint kicks and deals. This one will be thrown in there for a looking strike, and that'll sit him down. And now we will head into the bottom of the first and see the Oriole bats come up here in the early going. Once again, from the Quest Interior scoreboard, we did see in the first game a 12-5 score, so it was a lopsided game. The Ledgers did lead, and the second game starting out just like the first one. No runs, no hits, or one hit, no errors. And we'll take a quick step aside and be right back.
The culture at Holiday is all about putting the guest first. We care, we listen, and we always want to treat the guests as we would want to be treated.
Steer into summer in a Blast to Drive Mazda 3 sedan. Now $269 per month with 0 down. Come take a test drive during the Memorial Day sales event.
Get more Mazda for your money and more for your trade, and enjoy Team Holiday's excellent customer care.
Discover the difference at Holiday Mazda, Fond du Lac.
It's worth the trip.
Welcome back to Herb Baker Field for the broadcast of Ledger and Oriole baseball here in Fond du Lac, Wisconsin. I am Johnny Samp on the call for Radio Plus Sports, and we got another good one. Game 2 of a good series between two Fond du Lac teams. First we have St. Mary's Springs, or St. Mary's Academy rather, and then on the other side we see the North Fond du Lac Orioles. As we wait on here for this Orioles bats, as they are now the home team in Game 2. A neutral site here from Herb Baker Field, and on the bump here for the Ledgers we will see Nate Miller. And for the lineup for the Orioles, the top 3 will be Jack Beringer, then it'll be Easton Radel, and then Jake Yeager. So we'll see what this top 3 can do as we wait on. As we have Game 2 here, a little bit later of a start time. As now leading off will be, once again, Landon Beringer. As we wait on for him, and we look to get started with the bottom of the first. We wait on here as the pitch will be thrown from Miller here. Thrown outside for a ball, 1-0. Once again, Game 2 of the Flyway Conference Series. As the pitch is on, this one will be thrown outside once again, moving it to 2-0 count. As we wait on for Miller. Goes through the windup and the pitch. This one will be thrown in there for a strike. Big loud call from the umpire there, as both teams are battling here in the second game. First game went to the Ledgers by a bunch. As pitch is on, this one will be chopped and hit over to short, played by Baker, thrown on the first, and that'll be a 6-3 there to open up the game. So a good play there from Sam Baker. As now number 34, left fielder Kristen Radel will step into the batter's Easton Radel will step into the batter's box. As we wait on, Miller gets set. Miller goes through the windup and the pitch. This one will be a curveball. Nasty looking pitch there. Not much Radel could do with that one, as it started at him and then worked its way back across the plate. And the pitch from Miller. Kicks and deals. This one will be thrown in there. A little hooking curveball. And that'll be thrown in there for a ball, moving it to 1-1. Once again, Miller looks in. He'll kick and deal. This one will be thrown on the outside part of the plate, and this one will be taken for a ball, moving it to 2-1. As we wait on, Radel stands in left-handed batter's box. Pitches on from Miller. This one will be thrown and goes back to the backstop. Not much of a stop there, as we wait on once again with a 3-1 count. So Miller and Stoffel, the pitching combo. As this pitch will be thrown in there and taken for a strike. So payoff pitch coming up here for the Ledgers. We'll wait on and we'll see Miller get set. He'll look in, go through the windup and the pitch. This one will be thrown in there and it will be a walk on the payoff pitch, sending Radel down to first base. And now stepping into the batter's box will be Jake Yeager for the Orioles. Once again, both teams here in game 2. As we see number 5, Jake Yeager, stand in the batter's box. Miller checks over to first, nothing happening there. As this pitch is on, this one will be thrown in there and taken for a ball, 1-0. So both teams here working. Game 2, so far, no runs, 1 hit for the Ledgers. As Miller looked down, he'll look back up and he'll throw that one in there. And that'll be taken for a ball as well, making it 2-0. 2-0 count here as the clock hits 7:51. And David Miller working from the mound. He'll check over on first. Runner will go. This one will be chopped over to the third base side and get through. As now the runner is heading over to first. Should be a tag on and he'll be safe. So a good play there from the Orioles. Just a hit and run situation. And that'll advance the runner over to third. And so a nice little piece of hitting there from Yeager. Abe Maurer will step back into the batter's box, the catcher for this Oriole roster. So he will step back in as we have runners on the corner here from Herb Baker Field. As the pitch thrown over to first, this one will be slid back in. And check over to first. Oh, rather David is pitching and Nathan is in right field. So it's switch the Millers around. As the runner will go, this one will be faked and not thrown down. As we wait on once again for these Oriole bats. Runners on second and third. As this pitch is on, this one will be chopped over to Miller. Play at home. He's going to throw it home, and now we'll have a pickle situation. And that ball will roll out of the glove, and it'll be a loose ball, so that'll be an infield single, I believe, as no play was played on the first base side. So I do apologize about mixing up the names there. As we wait on once again. So runners all on the bases as this one will be thrown in there and taken for a ball, moving it to 1-0. 1-0 count here. Miller back on the bump. Miller gets set. He'll throw that one in there and it'll be taken for a ball, making it 2-0. So 2-0 count. Ducks are in the pond. And here comes the pitch. This one will be thrown for a ball, making it 3-0. As we wait on once again. Miller gets set. Runners all aboard. This one will be thrown in there. And that'll be taken for a strike. Moving it to 3-1. As Nate Miller at work once again. That one will be a ball, and that'll walk in a runner. And so the Orioles will take the early lead with a 1-0 lead. As we wait on here, the Quest Interior scoreboard will say 1-0 with hits totals at 1 apiece. And this game is brought to you by Bristol Morgan Bank, Taco Bell, BCI Burke, Marian University, New Medical Center, Redmond Stone and Landscape, Baker Cheese, and Hoppers. So just a quick shout out to our advertisements here in the early going as we have a discussion for Nate Miller on the mound. As we wait on, and it appears the bat for the Orioles will be number 4, and that's Joey Grohl.
Right fielder number 4, Joey.
So right fielder Joey Grohl stand in the batter's box. Bases loaded, 1 out. Double play ball is in action. Nathan Miller on the bump. He checks it both ways, and he works from the stretch. This one will be thrown in there for a strike, moving the count to 0-1. Both teams here once again in Game 2 of the Flyway Conference Series, as Miller will come home with it, and that one will be taken for a ball, making it 1-1. Wind has calmed down here at Herbaker Field in Fond du Lac, Wisconsin. As we wait on, Miller kicks and deals. This one thrown the outside part of the plate once again, make it in a 2-1 count. So Miller having a rough start, early go at it, as the Ledgers are behind 1-0. As we wait on, Joey Grohl. He takes a chop at that one, a little bit inside, and that's going to be hit foul and roll harmlessly to the side, making it a 2-2 count. As the Ducks are on the pond, and we wait on for Miller. He'll check it first, second, and third, make sure his runners are staying, and the curve ball be thrown in there for a strike, ring him up, and that'll be a strikeout for Mr. Nathan Miller.
Number 1, Jacob Hopp.
Now stepping into the batter's box for the Orioles will be the first baseman, Jacob Hopp. As we wait on, Miller gets set, pitch is on. Nice moving pitch there, and that one will be called a strike. The off-speed stuff and the junk pitches, as they call it, are working well for Miller, so he may want to go to that a bit more frequently. As this pitch will be thrown in there, the fastball will be taken for a strike and to make it 0-2. Once again, we wait on. Miller gets set, he'll look in. Bases loaded here. 0-2 count, 2 outs. As the pitch is on, this one will be swung on and chopped, as they'll just tag home, and that'll be the 3rd out of the inning. And the Ledgers will only allow 1 run, as the Orioles leave 3 runners on in the bottom of the 1st. We'll see the Ledgers coming up in the top of the 2nd here from Herbaker Field, and we'll just keep it here as we got a good one. Game 2 here in Game 1 was a 12-5 win in favor of the Ledgers, and game 2 right now is in favor of the Orioles. As we wait on, and we'll see the Orioles step out. And once again on the mound for the Orioles will be Mr. Now I'm blanking on his name, and here it is, Carson. I wrote it very badly, so I do apologize. Gint. Carson Gint. So my mistake, ladies and gentlemen, as I am delivered a delicious looking meal. I just cannot eat it right now. As we wait on. Gint will get warmed up here for the top of the second, and the bats of the Ledgers will hope to warm up here in the top of the second. Ledgers have one hit, and so do the Orioles. The Orioles' hit was more productive, as that was they managed to get one run in, and they left 3 on. As we wait on once again for the top of the second to begin. And Gint will just throw a few more pitches here as the catcher will run in. And we should be getting start of the top of the second in a few moments. Once again from Herb Baker Field, little flyway conference action. As Gint will go back through, he'll go through the windup and the pitch. And this one will be thrown in. And now they will go down with the pitch, go down with it. As both teams here trying to win in an important game, especially the Orioles, as they do sit behind the Ledgers in the conference standings. So now coming in to the bat for the Ledgers will be William Krupp for the Ledgers. So Krupp will open it up here in the top of the second. Behind him should be Ian Sabel and then Casey Feldner. As the pitch is on, this one will be bunted down and foul. It looks like Krupp got hit in the finger on the bunt as he appears to be in a lot of pain and is going to try to walk this one off. He does not look to be in good shape, as that's a painful situation, knowing from experience. As we wait on, and we will get, it looks like, a brief intermission here to do assessment on Krupp. So I caught the finger of the bunt hand, and he just tried to manage to lay one down. And we will go over some sponsors here from that we are proud to have here at Radio Plus. Everson and Gibbs, attorney at law. Bob's Pizza, AirTech, WLA, Musa Sheet Metal, Addison Jones, Quest Interiors, Anders Auto Parts, and Right Way Home Improvement. So we do have some good sponsors. As it looks, Krupp will stand back into the batter's box here and will appear to be okay. Krupp once again stands in, and here comes the pitch. This one will be shot up into the air. Looks to be played in shallow right in second base. It will be played in shallow right. A jumping effort there from Nate Gint. So a very dangerous situation, but nonetheless it was caught. So Ian Sabel will step into the batter's box for the Ledgers. The hour has crossed the 8 o'clock mark as we stand at 8:03 here from Herb Baker Field. Once again, kicks and throws. This one will be thrown in there for a ball, 1-0. Carson Gint on the bump here. His brother with the nice play. As that one will be thrown in there for a ball, making it 2-0. Ian Sabel standing in the batter's box. Takes a big hack there, and that one will be called a strike on the swing. And it'll move the count to 2-1. Now the windup and the pitch from Gint. This one will be thrown low and taken for a ball, making it a 3-1 count. Once again, Gint to work from the windup. Pitch is on. Here it comes. It's going to be thrown on the outside part of the plate, and that'll make a walk there as Sable will take the stroll down to first base. And coming into the batter's box will be Casey Feldner. So Feldner will stand in the batter's box for the Ledgers. 1 runner on, and also 1 out in the inning. As we wait on, once again, Feldner at the plate and Sable on first. Gint will check over, and Feldner will take a step out. As we wait on once again, top of the second here from Herb Baker Field. This pitch will be thrown in there and chopped over to the shortstop side and be caught and played quickly by the shortstop for the Orioles, Jake Yeager. So that'll be the second out of the top of the second, and now standing in the batter's box will be number 7, Ian Stoffel. Stoffel playing catcher in this one. Game 2, he wasn't in Game 1. So we'll have to see what Stoffel can do as he waits on. Pitch from Gint. This one will be thrown in there. Nice breaking ball there. It'll be thrown for a strike, moving the count to 0-1. Once again, we wait on, and Stoffel in the left-handed batter's box here. This ball will be thrown in there. Big swing and a miss. Again, the breaking ball from Gint is just causing a lot of troubles for the Ledger bats, as now the count moves to 0-2. Gint to look in once again. Check over on first. Takes a long stare on the first base side. 0-2 count here. And so he'll throw this one in. This one will be chopped into left center and will get down. So that'll advance the runner to third on the slide, rather a stand-up. So it'll be a nice little 2-out single there for Stoffel. And that will advance runners to first and third and could potentially help the Ledgers score the first run for them. Now standing in the batter's box for the Ledgers will be Brett Butts. Runners on the corner here. We'll have a pinch runner as Caden Blank will run in for Stoffel, the catcher. We wait on once again. Brett Butts in the batter's box. Butts stands in there. And here comes the pitch. This one will be chopped and goes into shallow left center. And that one will fall and score the runner. But a play over on third base, and that one will be overthrown, and the runner will go home likely. Nope, rather not on the bounce. But that will nonetheless score Mr. Ian Sabo and make the score 1-1. So the Quest Interior scoreboard reads 1-1 here in the top of the second as the Ledgers strike once again.
Back to the top of the order, shortstop, Sam Baker.
So Sam Baker will step in the batter's box. Sam Baker, the shortstop for the Ledgers, as an error was called on that one. And runners will be on second and third here, 2 outs. Gint will look in once again. He'll kick his leg up and throw this one. This one will be chopped up the middle. It'll hit Gint, and it'll be played on and just grabbed. And I'll play it home here, and this one will be thrown down, and it'll be called safe. So a good run there from Brett Butts. So then the Ledgers will go up 3-1. So Ledgers causing a little scoreboard here as looked like a routine play, or rather routine. But the Ledgers kept running and kept moving their runners, and it threw off second baseman Nate Gint and caused 2 runners to score, as we see now a 3-1 scoreboard from our Quest Interior scoreboard. So Ledgers have 3 runs on 3 hits in the top of the second. All these runs have come from. Carson Gint to look over at first. He'll throw it. This one tried to be bunted, and it'll be pulled back by Casey Bartelt, but taken for a ball, 1-0. As we wait on once again, Carson Gint will beam Casey Bartelt, and he'll take the free pass down to first base on the hit by pitch. Now stepping into the batter's box will be Braden King. Braden King will step in the left-handed batter's box with runners on first and second. Ledger's trying to take 2 out of 2 here. The Orioles trying to prevent that. Pitch is on. Big swing there from Braden King, just no contact. Had his head looking in right field, but a big hack there from the left-handed batter in the 3-hole. King will stand in once again. Here comes the pitch. This one will be chopped over to left field. A diving effort, but drops, so this will score another Ledger, as it'll be cut off by the shortstop, and everybody will remain safe on the Ledger roster. The runner scoring for the Ledgers will be Sam Baker, so an RBI double there for Braden King to make it a 4-1 scoreboard. As Dave Miller will step into the batter's box for the Ledgers. Miller will stand back in the right-handed batter's box as we wait on for Carson Gint. Curveball thrown there. This one will be taken for a ball. 1-0. So the Ledgers have 4 runs here in the top of the second. The bats remain hot as we wait on from the pitch from Gint. So be thrown in there, a chop, and looks to find the gap, and this will score 2 more for the Ledgers. A 2 RBI single there once again for Miller. So the Ledgers with the hot bat here. In the top of the second, they have 6 runs according to the Quest Interior scoreboard, and on 5 hits rather, and no errors. As now standing in the batter's box for the Ledgers will be William Krupp, left-handed bat. Krupp will stand in once again. From the stretch here, as a check over to first, going to be a close call, but nonetheless will be called safe as we wait on again for the pitch from Mr. Carson Gint. Gint looks down. He'll throw this one in there, a little inside, but taken for a strike, 0-1. Getting in the head of the count is Gint, as he's had a rough top of the second. 6 runs on 5 hits. As we wait on again, here comes the pitch. Runner is going. This one will be chopped down and looks to be played by the catcher, but will not be played as there is a throwing error and another Ledger will score, making it a 7-1 ball game. So the erred throw was by Ian Stoffel, and now we have a 7-1 scoreboard according to our Quest Interior scoreboard. And now stepping into the batter's box for the Ledgers will be Ian Sabel. Excuse me. As the Ledgers keep moving. Runner on second now. Ian Sabel standing into the batter's box. So Will Krupp with a nice double there for the added RBI. As the pitch is on, this one will be swung on and missed by Sabel, 0-1. A lot of runs on a 2-out effort here for the Ledgers from Herb Baker Field. As we wait on once again, Carson Gint on the bump. He'll check back over at second, not going to throw it down just to get the runner back, and that will indeed be Will Krupp. As that pitch will be taken for a strike. Moving the count to 0-2. Ian Sabel trying not to stop this rally for the Ledgers. Once again, Gint will look back. He'll toss forward. This one will be thrown outside and taken for a ball, moving the count to 1-2. As we wait on, Gint will look in. Working from the stretch here. He'll kick and deal. Runner will go. This one will be shot up into the air and foul off the top of the roof and out of play. Once again, here comes the look in from Mr. Gint. Checks over at second. Nothing happening quite there. Second baseman keeping him honest. He's going to fake a move, and this one will get a called time from Ian Sobel. A little too long for his taste, as we do wait on once again. Pitch is on. Runner will go. Heading towards third. Bad jump there for Ledgers, and that'll be an out there. And that will end the top of the second. The Ledgers do make the impact, adding 7 runs to the total. And we'll be right back here in a few moments. And back here to Herb Baker Field.
Anders Auto Parts is the place to go for quality auto parts and paint. Anders has been serving the Fond du Lac area with automotive parts and paints since 1956. Anders features PPG automotive and industrial paints, quality auto parts, along with an experienced, knowledgeable staff to serve you. Anders is located at 16 West Sibley Street, just off North Main Street behind the American Family Office. Call those who know. Call Anders Auto Parts at 920-922-3390.
At Airtech Heating, we are all excited for sunshine and warmer temperatures, and we want to do whatever it takes to ensure you're not caught in the heat of summer with no AC. Before the blazing temps hit, let our technicians clean and inspect your AC to ensure it's performing at its best when you need it most. Our NATE certified technicians bring the right tools, expert knowledge, and Bryant's high-quality products right to your door. For AC maintenance, service, and installation in the Fond du Lac area, call 924-6742 and 239-4307 for our Ripon office.
Baker Cheese, producing award-winning cheese since 1916. Not only can you find fresh Baker cheese at your local grocer, make the short drive to their in-house country cheese store. Over 100 varieties of other cheeses from the best cheesemakers in Wisconsin. Take Highway 23, go south on G 3 miles, and follow the freshness. Visit BakerCheese.com. Baker Cheese, a Wisconsin cheese heritage since 1916.
Sorry, first pitch will be taken for a ball, 1-0. Jack Steckbauer at the plate. Thrown on the inside part of the plate, that'll be taken for a strike. 1-1 is the...
Anders Auto.
Once again, through the windup and the pitch. That one will be thrown on the outside part of the plate and taken for a ball. Just a little too far for Mr. Miller. Steckbauer standing in the left-handed batter's box, waits on. So here comes the pitch. That one will be thrown in there a little high and taken for a ball as well, making it a 3-1 count. Nate Miller looks in once again, goes through the windup and the pitch. This one will be thrown in there for a strike. So payoff pitch coming up here with no outs. As we wait on through the windup, and here comes the pitch. This one will be thrown in there and taken for a ball. Being a leadoff walk there for Steckbauer.
Here's the second baseman, number 2, Nate Gint.
Now Nate Gint, number 2, will step into the batter's box for this Oriole roster. As once again, the Ledgers lead by a 7-1 scoreboard presented by Quest Interiors. Runner on first though, Gint will take a swing at it, and that one will be missed. 0-1 is the count. So a big swing there from number 2 as we wait on for the second pitch from Miller. Miller checks over to first on Steckbauer. Steckbauer not making any movement. That one will be thrown in and taken for a strike, making it 0-2 count. As we wait on once again with the 0-2 count. As he checks over, Miller will throw it in there, and that one will be taken for a ball. 1-2 now is the count for Mr. Miller. Once again, in the batter's box will be Nate Gint. This one will be thrown in there for a ball. That ball will get away, so that'll advance the runner, Steckbauer, over to second. So 2-2 count here in the bottom of the second. And number 2 at the plate. Nate Miller looks in. Gets set from the stretch. Kicks and deals. This one will be chopped over to shortstop, played by Baker on the hop, and it'll be thrown over to first, and now it's going to be thrown back over to third, and they're going to get a double play here. The Ledgers get a double play there, so that would be a 6-3, and then 3-5. So that would mean it goes Baker to Bartelt, and back over to Sable. And so the Ledgers have 2 quick outs, as standing in the batter's box will be number 8 for the Orioles, Landon Beringer. Beringer waits in the right-handed batter's box. Pitch is on. That one will be thrown in the dirt on the outside part of the plate, making it an 0-1 or 1-0 count rather. As we wait on, here comes the pitch. Pitch thrown from Miller will be called a strike, making it 1-1. Once again, Quest Interior scoreboard reads 7-1 in favor of the Ledgers. Here comes the pitch. That one will be thrown in the outside part of the plate as well, taken for a strike, making it 1-2 on Mr. Beringer. Beringer trying to put the ball in play here. As we wait on, Miller kicks and deals. This one will be chopped into left field. Tracking back will be the left fielder for the Ledgers, Will Krupp, and that'll be the 3rd out of the inning. So we'll take a quick step aside here and be right back in a few moments.
Baker Cheese, producing award-winning cheese since 1916. Not only can you find fresh Baker cheese at your local grocer, make the short drive to their in-house country cheese store. Over 100 varieties of other cheeses from the best cheesemakers in Wisconsin. Take Highway 23, go south on G 3 miles, and follow the freshness. Visit bakercheese.com. Baker Cheese, a Wisconsin cheese heritage since 1916.
Taco Bell's Quesalupa is back with its cheese-stuffed shell. But there's nothing worse than overhype.
Here it is.
So we'll skip the speeches and the influencers.
Hello?
Cut the fanfare.
Man.
And the pyro.
Man.
So don't hold on to your seats. We're just here to tell you. The Quesalupa's cheese-stuffed shell is back. And we think you'll like it.
Welcome back to Herb Baker Field here in Fond du Lac. The Ledgers lead 7-1 against North Fond du Lac Orioles. And they did all their damage in the top of the 2nd. Right now the Quest Interior scoreboard reads 7-1. 5 hits for the Ledgers, 1 for the Orioles. As Carson Gint has had a rough one in the early going. So now stepping into the batter's box will be Ian Sable.
Third baseman, Ian Sable.
Sable will put his plant foot in, and now he will step in fully. As we see the windup and the pitch from Gint. Thrown a little high there. 1-0 is the count. We wait on once again. As Sabo goes through the windup and the pitch. This one will be thrown in there and taken for a ball, moving the count to 1-1. We wait once again for Gint. Gint goes through the windup and the pitch. This one will be swung on and fouled by Sabo and fall harmlessly, making a 1-2 count. As we wait on, Gint comes with the pitch. And there will be a strike there. Rather, it was a 2-1. Now it's a 2-2. And just a good pitch there from Gint. Through the windup, and the pitch is Gint. This will be thrown high and taken for a ball, making it 3-2. So payoff pitch coming up here in the top of the 3rd. As we wait on, we see Carson Gint get set. With the windup and the pitch, here it comes. Curveball there, will be taken for a ball, and that'll walk Sable down to first base. So Gint lost them there in the final pitch of the at-bat, as Casey Feldner will step into the batter's box for this Ledger's roster with Sable over on first, or Sabo over on first base. Feldner stands in the left-handed batter's box and waits on. Pitch is thrown from Gint. That one will be thrown in the dirt, taken for a ball, 1-0. As we wait on here from Herbaker Field, Gint once again checks over on first. Sabo keeping it close. As the pitch is on, this one will be thrown on the inside, making it 2-0 count. It's a beautiful night here in Fond du Lac, Wisconsin. The wind has died down tremendously, and the bugs are yet to come out. As we wait on once again. Gint checks over on first, throws it down home, and that one will be taken for a ball. 3-0 is the count. I believe some fans wanted that to be called a strike, but nonetheless it's called a ball, making it 3-0. So Gint to look in once again. Checks over on first. He's going to come home with it. He's going to hold in there for a while as Feldner walk out of that pitch, because I believe he wanted a time, but it'll be 3-1 nonetheless. Carson Gint here working with a 3-1 count, down by 6. Gint just trying to keep this in control as that one will be thrown back and run back to the backstop. And it appears Sable will kind of take the turn, but not going to go down to third. As now stepping into the batter's box will be Ian Staffel. Ian Staffel, rather. But we'll get a meeting from the coach of the Orioles, as I believe they will pull Gint, as he's at a rough outing to say the least. So the ball will be handed over. We'll have to wait for the name. I believe it will be the third baseman. And that is Stackbauer, but I'm not positive on that call. So we wait on here from Herbaker Field. As we have a pitcher warming up. And 32 is the number on the back of the jersey. And that will indeed be Stackbauer. So Gint and Stackbauer trade positions. Gint going over to third, and Stackbauer taking over the pitching duties here in the top of the third.
Now pitching for the Orioles, number 32, Jack Stetbacher. And moving to third base is number 42, Carson Gint.
So Gint will move over to third, and Stackbauer take over the duties on the bump. So that means Gint went 2 innings flat. Allowed 7 runs. I believe 5 runs on 2, or 5 runs and 2 unearned. As the Quest Interior scoreboard reads 7-1. We'll take a peek at some of the sponsors here, as we want to just mention all of them. As we'll talk about SMSA, Scotty's Auto Work, Integrity Saw and Tool, Pioneer Pit Stop, Spectrum Call Center, Pizza Ranch, Camera Casino, Holiday Automotive, Doyle Kelly Family Dentistry, Bauer Chiropractic, Silica, and Fond du Lac Credit Union. We'd like to thank them all for the video sponsors here, as we have the video broadcast of some flyway baseball here on a Tuesday night, a beautiful Tuesday night in Fond du Lac, Wisconsin. Once again, I'm Johnny Samp for Radio Plus Sports. As we wait on, it appears everything will be A-okay. It looks like something maybe on the hand of Stackbauer. Not necessarily comfortable, but runners on second and third for Ian Staffel. So Ian Stoffel will try to make something happen here in the top of the third. Runners on first and second, Stoffel in the left-handed batter's box. Here comes the pitch from Stackbauer. Big curveball kind of thing there, way off, 1-0. Stackbauer looking to find the zone here in the early going. As I was corrected, it's Steckbacher. As this one will be popped into the air and be played over in the right field side. A diving effort there and a great catch nonetheless will be made by the the left fielder Easton Radel, and that'll keep the runners in check as Stoffel will go down on the pop-up. Brett Butts will stand in the batter's box now for the Ledgers. As we wait on, Steckbacher waits, and this bunt will be laid down. It'll be laid down and looks to be played. Runners will all make it to their base safely as nobody was covering on the first base side, and I believe that's where the catcher for the Orioles, Mr. Maurer, wanted to go with it.
Shortstop, Sam Baker.
Sam Baker now step in with bases loaded. As Ducks are full in the pond here in a lopsided game, and Baker's going to try to make it even more lopsided. As the breaking ball there from Steckbacher will be taken for a strike. We wait on once again for Baker. Looking is Steckbacher. Pitch is thrown. This one will be swung on and missed, and that'll make an 0-2 count. And one out here with bases loaded. As we wait on once again, 0-2 count. Runners on first, second, and third, bases loaded. And a great opportunity here for the Ledgers. This pitch will be thrown in. Big curveball, be grounded over to the shortstop side, and it'll be bobbled. And the runner will advance and score once again. Sable being the scoring runner, and that'll make an 8-1 scoreboard. So the play was bobbled by Jake Yeager, as Bartelt will stand in the batter's box once again. So Bartelt with runners on first, second, and third, one out. We wait on here. And the pitch will be tossed. This one will be chopped and played over by second. That's going to take a high hop. And the runner will be called out on second, but another run will score. And that runner scoring will be number 3, Feldner.
He's the center fielder, Braden King.
Now Braden King will stand in the left-handed batter's box, as he'll take his hacks here with runners on the corners and 2 outs. So we wait on. Pitch is tossed. This one will be a curveball, be knocked in foul territory. And 0-1 will be the count. As we wait on now for the 0-1 pitch, as Braden King, center fielder, will stand in left-handed batter's box. And here comes a pitch from Steckbacher. Big swing and a miss there on the curve ball, and that'll make it 0-2. As we wait on once again, Steckbacher will look in. Pitch is thrown. That one, runner will go to second, standing up, and that'll be a stolen base once again with runners on second and third. So we wait on. Steckbacher will look in. Pitch is thrown. Curveball there. That thrown just off, and that'll make it a 2-2 count. Once again, checking in. And here comes the pitch. That pitch will be thrown on the outside part of the plate and make it a 3-2 count. Steckbacher's trying to get out of this one, but having his own troubles. As we wait on. Looks in, here's the payoff pitch, and that one will be swung on and miss. So, 2 runs on a couple hits, and no error, or a couple errors as well for the Ledgers. We'll be right back here after the short break.
Winnebago, Winnebago. Winnebago Lutheran Academy is different than most high schools.
We have a wide variety of activities to get involved throughout WLA.
The teachers are always willing to help and want us to succeed.
The atmosphere at school makes you feel safe and welcome.
Tuition may seem expensive, but we are part of the Wisconsin Parental Choice Program.
The most important aspect of WLA is the Christian education that is offered.
Come join our family. Visit us at WLAVikings.org.
Living it for 4 years, loving it forever.
Welcome back to Herbaker Field. Here on Radio Plus Sports, I'm Johnny Samp. And on the mound, once again, for the Ledger roster will be Nate Miller. As we wait on for the bottom of the third, we take a look at the Quest Interior scoreboard. And the Ledgers lead by a bunch, 9-1. 5 hits to 1 hit for the Ledgers. As the balls go down, and we will get it worked around the horn. And now leading off for the third inning will be Easton Radel for this Oriole roster. Meaning it'll be Radel, Yeager, and then Maurer. Here comes the pitch from Miller. Chop foul. 0-1's the count. As we wait on with the 0-1 count through the windup and the pitch. Somebody curveball will be thrown in there, chopped over to the first base side. It'll be played on and tossed over to Miller, and there will be the first out of the inning. Good play there by Bartow to turn it and get the first out. So now Jake Yeager will stand into the box for the Oriole roster. As we see Miller on the mound. Yeager waits on. First pitch will be thrown in there. Good breaking pitch there. Called a strike. 0-1's the count. Wait on once again through the windup and the pitch. This one will be thrown on the outside part of the plate and taken for a ball, 1-1. So both teams here working a little bit. So here comes the pitch thrown a little high, making it 2-1. As we wait on, Yeager stands in the right-handed batter's box. And he'll wait on for the pitch from Miller. This will be thrown in there. I called a strike, making it 2-2. As we wait on once again, Miller gets set. Goes through the windup and the pitch. This one will be thrown in there and chopped over to the shortstop side. Good play by Baker. Baker's going to toss it over to first. Bartow with the good reach. And that'll be the second out of the inning. Good 6-3 play there to get Yeager out.
The catcher,
and now stepping into the batter's box will be Maurer for this Oriole roster. Abe Maurer once again in the right-hand batter's box. And first pitch will be taken for a ball outside, 1-0. Pitch is on. That one will be thrown a little high, making the count 2-0. As we wait on, Miller goes through the windup and the pitch. This one will be thrown in there and taken for a ball, making it 3-0. As we wait on once again, Miller trying to work from the windup here as he'll throw this one in there for ball 4. So 4-pitch walk there for Miller. That'll send Maurer over to first base. And that means coming up for the Orioles will be Carson Gint. Now the third baseman wants the starting pitcher here as we wait on. Miller gets set, throws this one in there a little inside. That's going to be called a ball, 1-0. Once again, Miller working from the bump here. He's got a runner on first. He'll kick and deal. This one will be slide step rather, and that'll be called a strike, making it 1-1. One and one count here for Gint. This one will be tossed in there, swung on, chopped over the first base side. That'll get through the hole and land in right field. Advancing the runner over to third, and that will make runners at the corners. First and third with 2 outs. And coming into the batter's box for the Orioles will be Joey Grohl. As we wait on here, Grohl steps in the right-handed batter's box. And Miller will check on the runners. Goes over to first. That check down thrown a little high there for Bartelt, but nonetheless he caught it and tossed it back. Miller once again checks over on first, and now comes home with it. That's first swing and a miss there. Big hack once again for Mr. Joey Grohl. So Grohl trying to put the ball in play here. Anything outside the infield, as that second one will be swung on and be dropped by the catcher, but nonetheless, it'll be strike 2. 2 strikes and 2 outs here from Herb Bakerfield in the bottom of the third. Wait on. Miller gets set. Pitch is thrown. This one's going to be a slider heading out to the off part of the plate. Be called a ball, making it 1-2. Once again, Grohl in the batter's box. As the pitch is on, runner will go. This one will be chopped over to the second base side. It's a good chance there for Grohl to get there, and he will get there in an infield single. And the runner scoring in that effort will be Abe Maurer. Now Jacob Hopp will stand up to the batter's box, and he'll wait on his opportunity here. Miller gets set, checks on the runner at second, comes home with it. This one will be shot up into shallow right field. Looks to be played by the second baseman, but will be dropped, and that'll be another run for the Orioles. So that'll make it a 9-3 scoreboard, as there's another error there for the Ledgers, as Jack Steckbauer will stand into the batter's box, the left-handed batter's box, but Stoffel will come up to check on his pitcher, make sure everything is okay. They're going to have a little conversation with each other here in the bottom of the third. As we wait on, Miller plants his back foot and gets set. He'll get set here, and he'll check over on second, and he'll come home with it. That one will be thrown low for a ball, 1-0. Once again, some Flyway Conference baseball here from Fond du Lac, Wisconsin. I'm Johnny Sanford, Radio Plus Sports. As the pitch is on from Miller, this one will be chopped foul, making it 1-1. So 1-1 count here, as Steckbauer will stand in the left-handed batter's box. As we wait on, the pitch will be thrown and taken for a strike. 1-2 will be the count. So a good pitch there from Miller, working both parts of the plate, little in, little out. keeping the eye levels changed and different. As Miller will get set. Here comes the pitch. Runners are going. We're heading over to third. And a good scoop there, but nonetheless strike 3. And that will end the bottom of the third. The Orioles do get 2 runs here in the bottom of the third. And as they make the score 9-3. Batting totals at 5 hits for the Ledgers and 3 for the Orioles. And we will head to the top of the 4th here in a few moments.
It is a great time to sell. To see interest rates as affordable as they are, home values are still on the rise, but consistent. And if you thought your house wasn't worth listing for sale, I think you need to think twice about it and get a consultation from one of our agents. We do have a free service where we come out and we take a look at your house and we tell you what we think it would sell for. Knowing what your house is worth is very important, but knowing what your goals are even more important. And we would like to sit down and talk more about your story, about why you're selling, and then finding out what we think it should sell for.
Welcome back to Fond du Lac, Wisconsin, where we have the Ledgers and Orioles playing some baseball here on a fine Tuesday night. For Radio Plus Sports, I am Johnny Samp, and we've got an Quest Interior scoreboard that reads 9-3 in favor of the Ledgers. As the Orioles have done some damage here in the bottom of the second, but it just matches what the Ledgers did in the top of the second. So 4 runs total were scored in the third, and they were split evenly at 2 apiece. Now stepping into the batter's box for the Ledgers will be David Miller. He'll be the first bat, which means ideally it will be Miller, Krupp, and Sable for the top 3 bats in this one, in the top of the 4th.
Top of the 4th, right fielder, David Miller.
So David Miller stepped back into the box here in the top of the 4th. We will wait on as Steckbauer looks in. As the pitch is on, this one will be swung on and chopped. High chopper, that's going to go over the head of the third baseman and roll for a nice single there for Miller. As that was Carson Gint with the effort there on third base side. As now Will Krupp will stand in the batter's box for the Ledgers. As there will be a little discussion on the mound here between Maurer and Steckbauer. Will Krupp once again in the left-handed batter's box for the Ledgers. Clock does hit the 8:47 mark here in the evening, as this is game 2. And here comes the pitch from Steckbauer. Bunt's laid down by Krupp. That one's going to go foul along the third base side. Believe it was Krupp in the first or second inning that did take the one to the hand. So you got to think he's being conscientious about it. As we wait on, Steckbauer looks. He'll get set. And here comes the pitch. That one will be thrown high and take it for a ball, making it 1-1. Once again, this is game 2. The Ledgers handled the Orioles in game 1 by a 12-5 scoreboard. So we wait on. Steckbauer working from the stretch. Comes the pitch. Curveball. That one's going to be shot up into center field. And will be read and played cleanly by Mr. Beringer. And once again, now the third baseman, Ian Sabo, will step into the box. Rather, it was played by Landon Beringer. So I do apologize for that. As Easton Sabo stands into the batter's box. Or Ian Sabo. Sabo waits on in the right-handed batter's box. 1 out, 1 on. So pitch is on. This one will be chopped over to the second base side. Looks to be played and will be played cleanly for the second out of the inning by Mr. Nate Gint. As now stepping into the batter's box for the Ledgers will be Casey Feldner. Feldner in the left-handed batter's box. As we wait on, runner on second. And here comes the pitch. Curveball there. That one's going to be taken for a strike. 0-1. Steckbauer once again puts his foot against the rubber and will look in. He'll step off and take a look back. But here comes the pitch. Check swing there. That one's going to go, I believe, as the runner will advance to third, and he'll make it 0-2. So big scoring opportunity here for Feldner with 2 outs. Steckbauer looks in. Waits on. Here comes the pitch. And that'll be rung up with a backwards K. Steckbauer will get him on the backwards K there looking. And that'll be the end of the top of the 4th. We'll be right back here on Radio Plus Sports in a few moments.
One of the neatest projects and programs that we have that I truly believe in is our 5 Cents for the Future program. Every time a customer swipes their Bristol Morgan Bank debit card, we donate 5 cents to our scholarship fund, which is administered by the Fond du Lac Area Foundation. And we provide scholarships for local students that are going to 2-year, 4-year school. We're there for up to a 4-year renewable scholarship.
Bristol Morgan Bank. Locations in Oakfield, Fond du Lac, Brandon, and Van Dyne. Log on, bristolmorganbank.com.
Welcome back to Hurt Baker Field. I'm Johnny Sanford, Radio Plus, in some Flyway Conference matchup here as we see the bottom of the 4th, and still on the mound for the Ledgers will be Nate Miller. As we wait on, and we will see the bats of the Orioles come up once again in their effort try to get back in this one. Orioles currently trail according to the Quest Interior scoreboard by a score of 9-3. And the Ledgers have been pretty good in the early going. Now stepping into the batter's box and leading off the bottom of the 4th for the Orioles will be Nate Gint. Gint, for this Oriole roster, stands in the right-hand batter's box as the first pitch will be thrown in and taken for a ball, 1-0. Gint is a second baseman on this Oriole roster, and he'll make a 1-0 count. Miller goes through the windup and the pitch. That one will be thrown outside, taken for a ball, making it 2-0. Once again, Nate Miller on the bump. Puts his foot against the rubber, goes through the windup, and the pitch. This one will be thrown in and popped into the back behind second base, but will be played by the second baseman for the Ledgers. And that, of course, is Brett Butts for the first out of the inning. So now Landon Beringer will step back into the batter's box for the Orioles. So a quick out there and 1 out. Nobody on here in the bottom of the 4th. Miller goes through the windup and the pitch. Curveball there is going to be taken outside for a ball, 1-0. Once again, Miller will look in. Goes through the windup, tosses that one, and that one will be thrown in there for a strike, moving the count to 1-1. Gint been doing pretty good, has allowed 3 runs as he kicks and deals, and a big swing and a miss there for Beringer, making it a 1-2 count. So the Ledgers, once again, doing pretty well here in game 2. So here comes the wind-up end of the pitch. Swing and chop foul back towards us. And it's going to hit the roof. And roll into the gutter. As we wait on, Miller gets set once again. Through the windup, kicks and deals. Curveball there. That one's going to be popped right back to Miller. And will be dropped, but thrown on to first to Bartelt for the second out, or the second out of the inning.
The left fielder, Easton Regal.
Easton Regal will step up to the plate now for the Orioles roster. Regal once again going to try to put a hit on the scoreboard and try to get the runners moving. He represents the 2 spot in the batting lineup, as here comes the pitch from Miller. Big swing there, and that one will be swung on and miss. 0-1's the count. As we wait on, Miller steps off and he'll work from the windup. Rocks back and comes forward with it. A curveball there, or a slider probably rather. And that one will be taken for a ball, moving it to 1-1. So Regal here, wearing the 3-4 jersey, wants to try to put some bat on ball. As we wait on, Miller kicks back, and here comes the pitch. This one will be thrown low and taken for a ball, moving it to 1-2, or rather 2-1. As we wait on, Miller will kick again. That one will be thrown in the dirt, making it a 3-1 count. As we work from the windup is Miller. Big swing there, but nothing happening for Regal, as that'll make the count 3-2. So payoff pitch coming up. As we wait on, Miller once again. Here comes the pitch. Curveball there. That one's going to be called a strike, and that'll send Regal back to the bench. But with that, we will take our holiday 5th inning stretch, because there are only 7 innings in a high school baseball game, taking a look at the scores from around the league. So the Reds are leading 2-1 in the bottom of the 9th against the Nationals. Blue Jays lead by 6-1 against the Yankees, and that game is in the top of the 9th. Braves are beating the Red Sox 3-1. Indians and Tigers. The Indians lead 4-1 in the bottom of the 9th. Rockies and Mets. Mets lead once again in the bottom of the 8th. And then taking a look at some of the more conference games. Cubs won 4-3. Phillies won 2-0. Royals won 2-1. And we see the Giants leading the Diamondbacks 3-0. The Mariners leading the Athletics 2-0. And the Cardinals losing to the White Sox 7-2. Once again, that is brought to you by Taco Bell. And that is the Taco Bell scoreboard. As we wait on for the top of the 5th. With zeros across the board for the 4th. Both the Orioles and Ledgers playing once again game 2 of the doubleheader. And we wait on. Once again, I'm Johnny Sant for Radio Plus Sports. As the ball will go down across the mound and down to second base. And we will get Ian Stoffel. So Stoffel will lead it off, which means for this Ledger roster, that will be Stoffel, Butts, and then Baker back at the top of the order. So we wait on for the pitch from Steckbauer. Thrown outside, taken for a strike. 0-1 is the count. Steckbauer once again working. He came in for Mr. Gint, who didn't have an ideal early going at it. And this one will be thrown and taken for a ball. 1-1 will be the count. Game 2 here from Fond du Lac, Wisconsin, Herb Baker Field. as we wait on. Steckbauer kicks and deals. This curveball will be swung on and chopped over into right field. Looks to be played and will be played. Good catch there from the tracking Grohl, and that'll be the first out of the inning. Now coming into the batter's box will be Brett Butts. So Butts will stand into the batter's box once again for the Ledgers. Our Quest Interior scoreboard reads 9-3 in favor of the Ledgers. That one will be chopped over and played by the shortstop. Bobbled once, bobbled twice, and dropped to the ground for probably an error there, but it will be a single nonetheless. That will be the fourth error on the Orioles, as that one will be given to Mr. Jake Yeager. As now stepping into the batter's box will be Sam Baker for the Ledgers. As we wait on, Baker stands in the right-handed batter's box. Steckbauer looking in with a runner on first and one out. Pitch is thrown. This one will be chopped over into the gap, and that one's going to get through and roll into left field. Yeager takes a dive. Still isn't up, so we got to make sure he's okay. He throws off the glove, and something apparently seems wrong. But he seems to be okay. And now Casey Bartelt will stand in the batter's box for the Ledgers. Once again, this is Casey Bartelt in the left-handed batter's box. Runners on first and second, one out. Top of the fifth inning here from Herb Baker Field. As we wait on. Pitch from Steckbauer. Curveball there is going to be called a strike. Nice 12-6 curve from Steckbauer, making it 0-1. We wait on once again. Steckbauer looks in. He'll get set and he'll check on second, but he'll come home with it. Another 12-6 curve, but that one's going to roll away, and runners will advance to second and third. So a wild pitch there, and we have ones across the board. One strike, one ball, and one out. Casey Bartelt in the batter's box. We've just crossed the 9 o'clock mark, 9 p.m., as we wait on. Steckbauer slides the foot and deals. That one's going to be thrown in the dirt, making it 2-1. 2-1 the count here from Herb Baker Field. As we wait on once again. Curveball there will be taken outside, making it 3-1. 3-1 rather. So Steckbauer just trying to find a strike here and trying to get the ball to be hit or put in play of some sort. Ideally, a strikeout would be his best situation. He'll kick and deal. This one will be chopped over to the second base side, and it'll be dropped once again by this roster, and that'll be a infield single for Mr. Bartelt, and another run will score for the Ledgers. So an error made there by Nate Gint. As now coming into the batter's box will be Braden King. As we wait on King in the batter's box with runners on the corners. He'll chop that one over the first base side, and that'll land foul harmlessly. 0-1's the count. As we wait on, Steckbauer will look in. 10-3 is the Quest Interior scoreboard reads. As we Steckbauer will check over on third, and this one will be popped foul and out of play, making it 0-2. So 0-2 count here for Braden King. Runners on the corners. One run scored by the Ledgers already, looking to add to that lead. As we wait on. Steckbauer checks both sides. Here comes the pitch. Curveball there. It's going to be called low, and for a ball, 1-2. As we wait on, King will step back in. He'll wait on for Stetbauer. We'll check the corners. And here he comes home with it. Runner will go, and runner's going to head to second. And nice stand up there for Bartelt. So a stand-up steal there for Mr. Bartelt. And Brain King in a very good position to add some more runs. We wait on once again. Stetbauer kick steals. This one will be shot into right field, and that one's going to get down for a single. Rather a double, as it's bobbled by the right fielder and thrown on to second. King's going to try to stretch it, and he will indeed try to stretch it, but he'll be called out there. But I do believe the runner will score, as we have now 2 outs, so that'll make it a 12-3 scoreboard in favor of the Ledgers. And now coming into the batter's box will be David Miller, who plays the right field position for the Ledgers. Pitches on from Stetbauer. That one will roll back to the backstop. The Ledgers have added 3 runs in the top of the 5th. And David Miller's trying to add 1 more. Stetbauer looks in. Pitch is dealed, and this one will be hit over to the third base side. Fielded cleanly. And Carson Gint will get the Orioles out of this inning. So once again, we have a 12-3 scoreboard here from Herb Baker Field. Hit totals at 7-3 according to the Quest Interior scoreboard, and the error totals 1 for the Ledgers and 5 for the Orioles. We'll be right back in a few moments after this quick break.
Here at Pizza Ranch, we believe in happy accidents, like in 1964, when a Buffalo, New York restaurant owner accidentally bought chicken wings instead of chicken necks. The 60s were a crazy time. Well, decades later, and the mistake-turned masterpiece is now at Pizza Ranch. Introducing our new traditional and boneless chicken wings, tossed in our signature sauces. 2 more ways to get the country's best chicken available for carryout and delivery. Maybe it wasn't an accident after all, just delicious fate. Pizza Ranch.
Welcome back to Herb Baker Field. I'm Johnny Sant with Radio Plus Sports. Back on the mound for another inning of work will indeed be Nate Miller for this Ledger roster, as he's going to go into his 5th inning of work, as we wait on a little bit for him to get warmed up and get settled in. So we wait on here for the final pitches. Going down will be for the Orioles. Coming up now will be Jake Yeager. Yeager will stand in the right-handed batter's box. He's the shortstop for this Orioles roster, as they have a lot of work to do as they trail 12-3. Pitch from Miller coming up here, and here it is. Chopped and hit over to second base. Looks to be played cleanly, and tossed on to first for the first out of the inning from Mr. Brett Butts. So a clean play there from Mr. Butts. As now we will see Mr. Abe Maurer step into the right-handed batter's box for the Orioles. Here comes a pitch from Miller. Curveball there is going to be called a strike. 0-1's the count. As we wait on, Miller gets set once again. Through the windup and the pitch. Here comes Miller. Fastball thrown up the middle. It's going to be grounded up the middle and played by Baker for the second out of the inning. So a nice 6-3 play there from Mr. Baker. As we see the third batter of the inning coming up to the plate, as that will be Carson Gint. Will represent the third batter of the bottom of the 5th. Miller goes through the windup and the pitch. Curveball there, really nasty curveball, and that one will be called a strike, 0-1. Not much Gint could do there, as that one's just hard to put the bat on. Here comes the windup and the pitch. Once again, a curveball, but this one will be skied into right field, or left field rather, and a good reaching grab there from Will Krupp, and that'll be the third out of the inning. So the Orioles go down 1-2-3 in the bottom of the fifth. And with that, we'll take a quick step aside once again and be back for the top of the sixth here from Herr Bakerfield.
There's a free way to support St. Mary Springs Academy. Participate in our SCRIPT program to earn rebates that offset your tuition and help fund the operational costs of SMSA. Purchase gift cards for face value and use them when you shop. There are hundreds to choose from. Here's a sample.
Dining out, groceries, flooring, fast food, pizza, school uniforms, clothing, gas, and so much more!
Welcome back to Herr Bakerfield for the top of the sixth. Ledger bats come up once again, as I believe we will see
There's a free way to
Krupp, the one who made the very unorthodox catch for the third out of the bottom of the fifth, up first, and then I believe behind him will be Ian Sable, and then Casey Feldner, the DH, will come in. Once again, we'll see Stetbauer on the bump for the Orioles. Quest Interior scoreboard reads 12-3. Hit totals for both teams: for the Ledgers 7, for the Orioles 3, and the error column has been a big one. The Orioles have 5 to the Ledgers 1. As we wait on, and the pitch from Stetbauer, he'll just keep getting warm here in the top of the sixth. Or rather, Stetbauer is no longer pitching. So Jake Yeager will be in the pitch. So we will see Jake Yeager pitching, Carson Gint at shortstop, and then I miss Brennan Jolin at third base. So a little bit of a change up here, as Will Krupp stands in the batter's box for the Ledgers. As we wait on, Krupp will stand in the left-handed batter's box here for the Ledgers. So through the windup and the pitch here. This one will be shot over into foul territory along the first base side, but foul nonetheless. Once again, Jake Yeager pitching on the bump for the Orioles. As we wait on, in the top of the sixth, here comes the pitch from Yeager. That one's going to be thrown outside, making it 1-1. Once again, Krupp in the batter's box for the Ledgers, as this one will be shot into foul territory, popping out and landing in the stands. 1-2 is the count. We wait on, Yeager will look in. He goes through the windup and the pitch. This will be shot foul once again, right into the same area, and foul. 1-2 the count remains on Will Krupp. Yeager in his first inning of work. As he kicks and deals, this one will be thrown, and there will be a strike three drop, and Krupp's going to hustle down to first base, and he will beat it. So that'll be a strikeout single. So no out there as Krupp hustled down the line, and the error from Mauer on the backside of that pitch. As Ian Stoppel standing in the batter's box with a runner on first and no outs. Wait on for Yeager working from the stretch. Pitches on. This one will be popped into the third base. Maybe shallow left. And that one will land harmlessly as nobody really communicated well on that one for the Orioles. So another error there for the Orioles on the pop-up into shallow left field. And that one will be on, I believe, Carson Gint, as he was the closest one to it. Yeager once again from the stretch. Runners on first and second, no outs. Pitches on. This one will be high and thrown high and outside, taken for a ball. 1-0. Once again, Yeager looks in and gets set. Here comes the pitch. This one will be shot up the middle and hit straight towards Gint. That one's going to go through the glove. And another Ledger will score once again here in the top of the sixth on another error from the Orioles. So the runner scoring was Krupp as Ian Stoffel stepped into the batter's box. Ian Stoffel, excuse me. And the left-handed bat of the Ledgers. And now the scoreboard, the Quest Interior scoreboard reads 13-3. Pitch from Yeager will be called a strike. Good breaking pitch there. Working from right to left. Yeager looks in again with runners on first and second. He'll pitch this one, another breaking ball there. That one's going to be called a ball just outside, moving the count to 1-1. Once again, Ian Stoffel in the batter's box for the Ledgers. Pitches on. This one will be thrown outside once again, making it 2-1 count, as the Ledgers lead by a 13-3 scoreboard, according to our Quest Interior scoreboard. Pitches on. This one will be shot. Looks to get down, but it won't get down as Yeager will play it from the pitcher's mound and get the first out of the inning for the Orioles. Now stepping into the batter's box will be Caden Blank. So Caden Blank coming into the game, and he will be coming into the game for Brett Butts. So Blank taking his first swings of the day. Yeager tosses in there. That one will be called a ball. 1-0. Caden Blank once again stepping in the right-handed batter's box. Here comes the pitch, and this one will be swung on and missed by Blank. Big hack there, just no contact. And that'll move the count to 1-1. As Yeager will check back, this one will be thrown on and fouled off in foul territory towards the first base side and out of play. As we wait on with the 1-2 count, Yeager working from the stretch. Runners on first and second here in the top of the sixth. Pitches on. This one will be thrown in there, and Blank will be rung up looking. So a strikeout there for Yeager, as coming into the box will be Sam Baker. So Baker, top of the order, will try to knock in these runs. Runners on first and second once again. And Yeager working. First pitch will be thrown in there for a strike. 0-1. So once again, the shortstop Baker for the Ledgers. Pitches on. This one will be outside, and it'll bounce around and go back into the grass area behind home plate. And both runners will advance. And that'll make the count 1-1. Once again, we see Baker in the batter's box. This one will be chopped over the first base side. Looks to be played, and we ran after, but it'll fall in foul territory, making it a 1-2 count. So 1-2 count for Sam Baker. 2 outs here in the top of the sixth. Ledgers still lead 13-3. Yeager on the bump. He'll get set and go forward with it. That one's going to be thrown high, making it a 2-2 count. So 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs in the top of the sixth. Baker waits as this one will be chopped and bounced, or rather caught, by the second baseman, Nate Gint, for the third out of the inning. So the Ledgers add one more to their scoreboard, and we will take a quick step aside and be right back here for the bottom of the sixth.
In business for over 90 years, Musa Sheet Metal. Since 1928, Musa Sheet Metal Company of Oshkosh has had a commitment to quality and customer service second to none. They've remained true to that commitment and made it their prime focus. Their mission? To create a quality product for a fair price while maintaining the integrity that's made the company last so long. So whether you're looking for architectural sheet metal, industrial ventilation, or more, go to musasheetmetal.com. And remember, if it's metal, it's Musa.
Welcome back to Herb Baker Field here at Marian University as the Ledgers lead 13-3 in the bottom of the sixth. Heading into the bottom of the sixth, we'll see the bats of the Orioles come up once again. And once again, we will see Miller on the bump for this Ledger roster. Miller's been good. Nate Miller has only allowed 3 runs on 3 hits, and his defense has only allowed 1 error. So he's been having a solid outing, and so is the defense. As we throw down, and now stepping to the batter's box will be Joey Grohl, the right fielder for the Orioles. As here he comes up to the batter's box. Right-handed batter, Grohl, looking to get things going here in the bottom of the sixth. Oh. So, substitution made, and now batting will be number 11, Wade Miramonte. As that first pitch will be taken for a strike. We wait on once again through the windup and the pitch. Here it comes. This one will be chopped over to the third base side. Looks to be played cleanly on the hop and thrown over first base to Bartelt. So the first out of the inning there for the Ledgers once again. And that would be Ian Sable over to Bartelt for the nice 5-3. So now stepping into the batter's box will be Hop for the Orioles. So wait on, the pitch is thrown. This one's fouled back towards us and hits the roof. This one will probably come back down. I believe it got caught in the gutter. As our producer and our show operator, Ike, gets a little nervous when the ball comes back. This one will be shot up the middle, and there will be a hit there for Hop. And giving a hit there for Mr. Hop in the bottom of the sixth.
The third baseman, number 13, Brennan Jolin.
As Brennan Jolin will come into the batter's box now. As we wait on. Pitch is thrown. This one will be chopped over to the third base side, looking to turn it to 2 and now to 1. As the double play will be made, and there will be a quick 5-4-3 double play for the Ledgers, and that will end it in the second game for the Ledgers. Will win by a score of 13-3. We will take a quick step aside and be right back for our post-game show, brought to you by Anders Auto.
Hey guys, Fond du Lac Credit Union just made home ownership easy. Thanks to their first-time home buyer planning tools, I snagged this beauty off the market. And if I want to remodel, they offer home equity loans too. So this room could be my very own gym or snack bar. Oh, if you're looking to refinance, it is the perfect time because they're offering low refinance rates too. Fond du Lac Credit Union. It's my one-stop homeowner shop.
Dr. Shane Bauer of Bauer Chiropractic for progressive and traditional chiropractic care. If you're in pain, Bauer Chiropractic offers unique ways to provide relief for many types of pain and conditions. New to this area is MLS Class 4 cold laser therapy, which can be very effective with treating many nagging injuries such as plantar fasciitis, tennis elbow, shoulder pain, knee pain, and many others. Pain relief and prevention are 2 reasons to see Dr. Shane Bauer at 355 North Peters Avenue, Fond du Lac, or log on BauerChiroFDL.com.
The culture at Holiday is all about putting the guest first. We care, we listen, and we always want to treat the guests as we would want to be treated.
Steer into summer in a blast-to-drive Mazda 3 sedan. Now $269 per month with 0 down. Come take a test drive during the Memorial Day sales event.
Get more Mazda for your money and more for your trade. And enjoy Team Holiday's excellent customer care.
Discover the difference at Holiday Mazda, Fond du Lac.
It's worth the trip.
So the Ledgers will take the sweep here against the Fond du Lac North Orioles, winning both games. The first game 12-5, the second game 13-3. As we head into our Anders Auto Parts post-game show, the play of the game, I would have to say, just overall, the bats from the Ledgers were just productive. They had a big third inning, I believe, as the scoreboard was taken down, but where they tallied 6 runs, and they were just very productive in that whole sequence there, and they didn't stop. They stayed hot for 2 games, and that's all they had to do to take the win from the Orioles. Now, my Marian University player of the game, I will have to give to, I believe I'm going to give that one to, actually I'll give that to number 11, Nathan Miller. The pitcher in this one, he had a fantastic outing. He went the full game, even though it was ended an inning short, but he only allowed 3 runs and I believe 5 hits, and just a fantastic little outing here from Herb Baker Field in Fond du Lac, Wisconsin. So once again, I just have to give a lot of credit to these bats of the Ledgers for the play of the game. I can't pick out a specific one, but I would have to say they're all, just the bats were so productive. And then my Marian University player of the game will be Nathan Miller, the pitcher in this one, who just was fantastic. So our next, AirTech presents I will be signing off for Radio Plus Sports. I am Johnny Samp. I want to give a big thank you to my crew here today, Ike, and now I'm blanking, Tyler. So I do excuse me, but I just want to give big credit. You guys were awesome to hang out with and awesome to broadcast with. And we will be back for more sports on another day. Have a good night, Fond du Lac. See you later.
This broadcast is sponsored by the following local partners:
Optivision, Taco Bell, BCI Burke, Bauer Chiropractic,
Marian University, New Medical Center, Rademan Stone and Landscape, Baker Cheese,
Hopper's All-Star Trophy and Silk Screening, National Exchange Bank and Trust, Everson and Gibbs Attorneys at Law, Pump and Pantry,
AirTech Heating and Cooling, Winnebago Lutheran Academy, Fox Valley Savings Bank, Bob's Pizza,
Addison Jones Real Estate, Quest Interiors, Anders Auto Parts, Right Way Home Improvement,
St. Mary Springs Academy, Scotty's Auto Works, Fond du Lac Credit Union, Pioneer Pit Stop,
Spectrum Call Center, Pizza Ranch of Fond du Lac, Camera Casino, Holiday Automotive,
Doyle Family Dentistry, Musa Sheet Metal, Silica for your home, Michaels Corporation.
The complete broadcast schedule can be found at RadioPlusInfo.com.